Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy, here we go, here we go. Here we go, buddy, here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to carry far and wide.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. Stay with me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess.
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk hiding in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say. The more
Oh.
you know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier.
Shaw.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say.
His silence says everything.
You know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, that's like water. You have a short time
Oh, shit.
before
How-
you start
wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay, they're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna— yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking—
Wait.
we're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, to tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way he did. The way they, Nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out-of-place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchman,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh-so-subtle odor of rotting
That honestly terrifies me
corpse,
even
check.
more. It's just-
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's
you
lair.
pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, what Hugo Strange built, like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps, and your answer's just, eh? Okay. Testing the audio. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. How do I sound? How do I sound tonight? How do I sound? You ready, Chelsea? Alright. Oh my gosh, Prowl, why do you hate me so much? Nah, you don't need to put up a mature warning, Chelsea. It's okay. It's okay, Chelsea. This damn tab. I can't believe I have to modify Prowl. I was so ready to love him! Hello? Audio's good, Chelsea? Okay. Okay. Forgive me for a moment. I am trying to fix a Transformers toy. A toy that I was so ready to love out of the box. But I genuinely believe there are some quality control issues going on here that is preventing me from loving it out of the box. Because there is something wrong with the way his arms tab into each other and they won't go into each other. And it's really, really getting to me. Because I so wanted to love this figure. Yo, Matchstick. I so want to love this figure, so I gotta sand down this tab. Because I believe the source is there's this tab that is just too long, which is not causing things to tap into each other. So I have to shave down this tab, and hopefully this should fix the problem. If not, then I don't know. Either it's me or the toy or design issue. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Prowl, please. I want to love you, Prowl. I was so ready to love you, Prowl. You have no idea. I was ready to call you. Oh man, like this is the best figure ever out of Legacy. I'm so disappointed. You're so close to perfection, but something is preventing you from being perfection, Prowl, and it's driving me insane. It's driving me insane. Oh, I think I know the source of the problem now. Yeah, of course, Chelsea. Thanks you for reminding about housekeeping. So yeah, just usual typical housekeeping real quick. All these videos will be uploaded onto YouTube. You can follow me on social media. We got 8 days to hit the $50 monthly goal for donations through Stream Elements. Doesn't look like we'll get to $50, but you know what? It's okay. It ain't the end of the world. Just like how I know Prowl not being perfect isn't the end of the world. But it still gets to me. It still gets me. It still kind of riles me up. It's like, oh, Prowl, you were so close to perfection. But I gotta shave off some plastic, like a gunpla, because you won't tap in. And it's like, oh, you're a Transformers figure. Not Gunpla. I shouldn't be grabbing my sanding sticks and having to modify you, Prowl. I shouldn't have to do this, Prowl. I love you, Prowl. You were the best character in animated. And you fight me. So, what are you gonna do, I suppose? At least it get taken down, censored, and uploaded. Well, that's only if, you know, I forget to bring up the censor and you know something happens like, oh gosh, I didn't see that coming, and then you know we have to take it down because of nudity. Oh, we're getting close, Prowl. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it, Prowl. We are getting close. We are getting close. It's just that tab. That tab just needs to be narrowed down just a little more, Prowl. Oh, I can feel it, Prowl. Can you feel it, Pete? Can you feel it, chat? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I can feel it in my bones. Oh, I can feel it. I just need to shape this down a little more. Alright. Oh, we're so close. Ah, we're so close. Oh, Prowl, come on. Come on, Prowl. No. Prowl, please. Why, Prowl? Why do you resist me? I want to love you, Prowl. You were the best character in animated. You were the best character in animated. At least one of the best. Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh, I'm feeling something alright. I think I have to give up on Prowl. Oh, that really bums me out. Prowl was so close to being a really damn good well, he already is a damn good figure, but he was close to being like perfection. Like, wow. Oh, that really disappoints me. That severely disappoints me. That Prowl was so close, but yet it cannot be obtained. Damn it, Prowl. Again, you were one of the best characters in anime. You're the best version of Prowl, in my opinion. Damn. Oh well. Still looks good, I suppose. You still look good in motorcycle mode. So there's that. Okay. Prowl. Legacy Transformers Animated Prowl. Oh, the kickstand. No! This kickstand isn't working? Oh my god, what a shitty kickstand. Oh, there we go, finally. Okay. So, yeah. Prowl's kind of a bummer now. So close. So close to perfection. But, looks like it's ultimately a case of Hasbro quality control strikes again and prevents Prowl from being really damn good. Thank you, Hasbro quality control. You guys are wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Fantastic. So, what are you gonna do? Am I ready, Chelsea? Ready as I'll ever be, I suppose. Prowl was really... I'm just disappointed, that's all. Because I was really anticipating this figure. And just... It's such a minor thing. But it gets to me because he was so close. So close to being, like, really good. Like, ugh. So... Yeah, boo Hasbro. Yeah, everyone boo Hasbro. Boo! Boo, you need to get up. You need to get your quality control game better. This sucks. Well, oh well. Okay. Well, in that case then, I'll complain about Hasbro and their quality control. At least until Nick gets here. Then when Nick gets here, I'm probably gonna tell him all about Hasbro's lack of quality control recently. So, yeah. Alright. Let me put this little box away. This box is in my way now. Get that out of the way. Shove it in there. Shove it in like how I shoved my pee-pee in several of these girls' bum-bums. There we go. That's not... Which, by the way, did happen in these games. I have done it now. In this game, I have done the deed now with 2 girls. So 2 girls, and that leaves 3 more to go. 3 more girls to do the cha-cha with. So, yeah, there we go. All right. Ah, Prowl, you can't even stand on your kickstand. Your kickstand's kind of shit. All right, let's go. So, yeah, this one. All right. So, last we left off, last we left off, Hanako wants to go shopping, but Lily has something to do with some sort of family-related business that I mostly assume we're gonna dive more into once we do Lily's own route. So there is that. So, with that said, then the tint of the room slowly changes from the shine of the afternoon to the orange of dusk. A clock lazily ticks away the seconds, counting in the background on the verge of hearing. Oh, hey, Ray. How goes the extra crispy courting? I don't know. So far, we don't know yet. We're gonna have to find out. Right now, though, Prowl, Prowl, no, Ray. Right now, well, you know what, because Prowl's on my right now, though, Ray, I'm more disappointed in Hasbro because their quality control has once again prevented me from liking a figure completely. So, yay! Everyone go thank Hasbro. You miserable bastards. Not you guys, miserable. Hasbro's the miserable bastards. Yeah, fuck Hasbro. Fuck Hasbro's quality control. Alright. A clock lazily... Oh, wait, no, we read that. But no matter how long I wait, the outcome cannot be changed. The diminutive playing piece of a small click against the board. Oh, we're playing chess! Oh, we're playing chess with Hanako! That's cute. I played chess, what, several nights ago in Yakuza. I sucked. I got my ass beat in chess. So, yay. Not Prowler, Chelsea. Prowl. Prowler and Prowl are 2 different things. 2 different characters, Chelsea. Prowl, as in Transformers. Prowl, Chelsea. Not the Prowler. Don't worry. The Prowler isn't here to get you or anything like that. So, yeah. Prowl. Come on. I'm transforming Prowl right now at the same time. Alright. How sweet. Yeah. We're playing chess. Hanako makes her only move moments after mine. It's embarrassing. In comparison to my 5-minute moves, she seems to know exactly what she wants to do. Ooh, she a chess master. Hold on, real quick. Sorry if you're gonna hear this. Sorry, I gotta adjust my mic real quick. Sorry if you hear like all that like tumble and squeaking. That's me adjusting my mic. Mate. Again, what does this make? 3-2? Stalemate doesn't count. Damn, you're getting better at this every day. That or she's been holding back. Never thought when I first met her, but she really has a knack for this game. She a chess master. She's the chess master. Prowl. Come on. There we go, Prowl. No. Yeah, Prowler is Miles Morales' uncle. Uncle Ben. Chess seems to have become a popular pastime for the 2 of us, hiding away in a tea room, playing a game or 2 after classes. From here, the students outside can just barely be heard milling about. The everyday noises from below remind me of little of my life before Yamaku, though by now, I'm well aware that it's a life I'll never get back to. But I'm agreeing with you, Ray! Ray, I'm agreeing with you, though! Ray! I'm agreeing with you! Fancy another game? I have to finish my homework. Oh, I'll see you tomorrow then. Oh, looks like we already went shopping. It happened off screen. Okay. But what about this? Hanako points to the tea set surrounding a mostly empty chessboard. Don't worry about it. I got it. Okay. Oh, Hanako, you're kind of cute. See you later. Hanako departs as I start cleaning up the area. The occasional whistle and cheers from the sporting clubs outside become less frequent. Eventually approaching silence. Part of me still wants to be in some kind of team. Since I played soccer and other sports before the incident, I guess it's only normal to feel nostalgic about what I can't do anymore. Oh, that's right. Hisao, we're at the point of the story yet where Hisao hasn't gone through his character arc of, you know what? Fuck my previous life. Even though I had a heart attack, you know what? My life right now is not so bad. So we haven't got to that part of his character arc yet. But I have other reasons than that for my coming here so often, and I don't feel so bad about losing that part of myself because of them. Lily's a good friend by now, but it's the small exchanges I have with Hanako that feel especially dear. The small victories I feel every day as I see more of what she's like under her self-imposed shell. That's why I come here most of all. As I'm putting away cups and saucers, I hear talking outside the room. Pausing for a moment to listen, I can make out that it's Hanako and Lily, deciding to go outside and investigate. Are you quite sure? I'm sure. Hisao. Hanako turns to see me with a look of mild surprise as she noticed my approach. Lily must have caught her as she was just about to leave. Oh my, Hisao is here as well. Afternoon, Lily. What's up? I was hoping now that I finished with my class representatives for the day, that I might have the two of you accompany for tea at the Shanghai. It would be nice to enjoy ourselves outside of the school for a change. I'd be up for it. I think Hanako had work to do, though? It's not that much. Wonderful. It seems that we're decided then. Yay! Let's go for more tea! Wee-hoo! Yahoo! I cast my eyes across the cafe as the three of us step in. As usual, there are only a handful of people around at most. And the noise level is quiet. Is a quiet background hum. Oh, that's cute. The hold Lily has on Hanako's arm reminds me, just as it's been for an entire slow walk down the hill to the local town. Oh, remains. Never mind. When I say reminds, remains. Though it's hard to say for which reason. For Lily's guidance or for Hanako's reassurance. For a moment, Lily removes her arm from Hanako's to retract her cane as Yuko quickly skitters out over to where we stand, but soon replaces it right back where it had been. Welcome to the Shanghai. May I take your order? She gives a deep bow, her well-delivered and professional introduction putting her in a good mood. It's a nice change from the norm for Yuko. Just tea, please. Hanako, Hisao? I'll have a slice of pie and a coffee. Just tea, please. Coming right up. Please, take any seat you wish, and I'll be back shortly. Thank you, Yuko. Yuko gives a smile and a nod before shuffling to the counter, and we make our way to some empty seats by the window in quick measure. We slip into our seats, the girls on one side with Lily's cane propped up beside them, and I on the other. I realize that Hanako's not doing anything, so she often... Oh, blah, 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 blah. I can read, I know the English language. I was born in America, I know English. I realize that Hanako's not doing something that she does so often. Rather than keeping her eyes pinned to the ground and hiding behind her blind escort, basically trying to convince herself that the world around them doesn't exist. She's merely keeping her eyes low and helping Lily around. Are you okay, Lily? You look tired. She lowers her head a little, somewhat embarrassed as she let us show. Class representative work can be very tiring, considering that it often means dealing with the student council. Very tiring indeed. How do the other representatives go? Better than I, but not much. Shizune is a harsh taskmaster, or no matter whom she deals with. Doesn't sound like you particularly relish the job. Why do you do it in the first place if it's that bad? Being class representative is enjoyable, and I can't deal with the responsibility well enough. It's just that the people involved are sometimes... She trails off, cutting her words at a rather opportune spot. It's hard to imagine Lily cursing, but I imagine that if anyone could make her do so, it would be Shizune. Hanako looks to be withering a bit in light of such conflict, but before I can steer the topic away a little, she stands up. Hanako? I'll be back in a bit! Oh, Hanako, what's wrong? What's wrong? Girl, what's wrong? Come on! Talk to us! Talk to us! So that way we can... Let me be with you, Hanako! Let me open your heart! Let me vandalize it! It sounds wrong, but it's a Sonic song! Vandalize my heart! With that, she leaves for the restrooms. I suppose that's the only way to deal with the situation, if that was indeed her motivation. No, Chelsea, she's not what do you mean bleeding? No, Chelsea, Hanako is not that time of the month for Hanako. That was only at least so far with Rin. For Hanako, nah. Nah. Lily, however, looks a little wounded. Don't worry about it. I don't think it was you. But I think she's been getting stronger recently. You've seen it yourself, right? That went a bit awry. Fortunately, Lily doesn't look offended, and by now I really shouldn't be quite so scared of stepping in on the landmine around her. Possibly. Sometimes I find it hard to tell, though. Silence reigns for a moment before 2 teacups, a pie, and a mug of steaming coffee appear in front of us. I notice that Yuko takes special care to place the teacup against the tip of Lily's fingers, letting her know where it is. Here you go! Thanks, Yuko. Thank you. With a quick and silent bow, the bespectacled waitress takes her leave. That's right. I was meaning to ask you something, and now would be the right time to do so. I'm all ears. Hanako's birthday is coming up, and I was hoping that you might accompany me for a present shopping in the city this weekend. Ooh! Hanako's birthday is soon? I suppose it would be a nice chance to cheer her up a bit. Like Yuko, she always seems to be teetering on the edge of either panic or depression, and I've never seen her enjoy herself much outside of our chess game. All that aside, learning to lay out the city better with a friend keeping me company sounds like a good way to spend a weekend. Sure, I'd be happy to. Got any plans on what to do for her birthday? A party or anything? Hanako being Hanako, perhaps a low-key affair would be. Lily suddenly cuts herself short, leaving me to wonder why as she brings her teacup to her lips and begins to sip. After a few seconds, I notice Hanako walking up to us over her shoulder. Lily's hearing must be very good indeed if that sound of the restroom door opening hipped her off. Hanako takes her seat once again and wastes no time in drinking her tea. Soon the 3 of us are quietly eating and drinking as the sun sets. I like you, just wait a minute, bleeding? Is that English, Chelsea? Was that English there? I can't tell. Chelsea, please, speak English. I finish off the last of my coffee and the rest of my mug on the table, while the girls talk between themselves. The coffee here is a little bitter for my taste, but still quite good. Better than I can make for myself in any case. The girls' discussion is mainly focused on their respective reading preferences, which does give me a little curiosity about a related topic. Hanako, I was just wondering, aside from chess and reading, do you have any hobbies or things you like doing? She's completely stopped in her tracks, looking quite surprised that anyone would be interested in asking her such a question about her. It takes her a little time to formulate a response. I guess I like singing a little. She likes singing! She likes singing! Hey, Hanako, I will serenade you with my favorite Sonic songs, if that's what it takes for you to fall in love with me. I'm okay with computers as well, but I don't use them all that much. Singing's not exactly something I expected to hear. It's hard to imagine her singing voice given how soft-spoken she is. Laying on her hand, simply nods. She must already know all this, since she's been friends with Hanako for 1 year or so by now. Giselle, don't let this opportunity slip by! She loves singing! Start singing those Sonic songs, man! Sound the alarm! You shattered me like glass. You're covered in scars. She likes singing and computer? Yeah! Yeah, she likes singing! So we gotta serenade her with songs. We gotta serenade her with Sonic songs. Where was I again? Oh, where was I again? Oh yeah. But roses are coming through the cracks. Time that you killed, you promised to help me rebuild. It caught me off guard. Sound the alarm. Said you keep me safe, now you're tearing me down. And I lay to waste now that you're not around. Come and leave your mark. Vandalize my heart. Fight the pain away, my head is in ruins. Need you in my veins, don't know how you do it. Come and leave your mark. Vandalize my heart. How was that, Hanako? Did you like that song? I got more Sonic songs for you if you like. Come on, Hanako, tell me which Sonic songs you like. I'll sing it for you. What about you? Me? She hesitates before quickly flicking her head up and down. It's only logical that she wants to talk about my hobbies after she's told me hers. And there's chess, obviously, but also, there was soccer as well, but no, I can't really do that anymore. Reading, which I picked up in the hospital. Oh man, this is surprisingly hard. Lady Hanako look a little put off by the direction this is taking, and the more I think about it, the more I am too. It sounds like you picked quite a few things since your accident. Lily's candor is coated with probably the most positive spin one could put on what I said. Hanako, however, is silent. If a situation becomes difficult, her reaction always seems to be withdrawing into silence in order to prevent things getting worse. That, or physically retreating. Oh, Hanako. A short ringing gives us pause. As Lily reaches into her pocket, it becomes obvious that the sound's coming from her phone. Sorry. It's okay. Bye, Lily. Enjoy your phone call. Shadow comes singing? Oh, okay. I don't know what you mean by that, Chelsea, but okay. Shadow comes singing. It's just a bad time. Alright. Bye, Lily. We'll see you later in a bit. Lily gives a quick nod before shuffling out of her seat and taking the call a little distance away to avoid disturbing the both of us. It must be nice to be popular. Hanako smiles, but doesn't take up the hook for further discussion. Oh, Hanako, come on. Talk to us! I end up just sitting back and closing my eyes, relaxing as best as I can. It's nice and peaceful here. I wonder what it'd be like to growing up somewhere like this, rather than in the city. You come from the city? Looks like I found something she wants to talk about. Yeah, you could say I was a city kid through and through. Sounds like a lot changed. It did. I'm Still not quite sure what to make of it all, though. It's a bit of a culture shock in more than one ways. You must have gone through something like this when you first arrived at Yamaku, right? I imagine most new students would. Not really. Hanako gives his little to the side, looking unwilling to go on. I tilt my head inquisitively, but a couple seconds pass with no further answer. Okay. But can't we deal with that on Monday? The fallout has hardly settled from the last. I understand. I'll try to talk her down. You know what she's like when she gets locked onto an idea. Yes, thank you. I'll talk to you later then. Goodbye. Lily's conversation ends with a snap of her phone closing. She returns to our table, but doesn't take her seat. You need to go? Unfortunately. Class representative work calls once again. I could come with you. It's all right, Hanako. I'll just be going straight to the student council. There's no need to spoil a fine evening on my account. Besides, if you were to accompany me on my way back to school, who keep our poor Hisao company? Okay. I can join you for tea again later tonight, if you'd like. I may well need it. We agree on that plan, and Lily says her farewell to the both of us, taking her cane after Hanako passes to her. Man, the more and more I play this game, do I really wanna do the Shizune route? 'Cause Shizune, honestly, she comes off kind of like a bitch. So I don't know. This game's not doing a good job saying, hey, you want to do Shizune's route? It's like, I don't know. Shizune sounds difficult. If you understand what I'm saying, like, she sounds difficult. As in, she's not a very easy person to be in a relationship with. I don't know how the hell Misha tolerates her, to be honest. Again, Misha's not exactly the brightest in the bulb in the room, but still, it's like, So, I don't know. Shizune, honestly, Shizune's not really, she's not really doing any favors. Shizune's not really helping her case here, so, oh well. Despite my offer to pay for Lily's share, she insists on giving us her portion of the bill and gives her regards to Yuko as she takes her leave. Bye, Lily. And then we're alone. It may be good to leave Hanako and me alone to have such, some time together, but it all typically means that it's the two of us sitting near each other in silence for a while. I wonder what I must look like to Hanako. I never thought of myself as a scary person, but, but to have someone my own age acting this way around me makes me intensely self-aware. As if it's my fault that she's so troubled. She might get more used to people if she were to stop being so cloistered in Yamaku, but then again, when even people much older than her react so strongly after a single glance at her face, she may well feel the same way I do now. It's a real catch-22. It's a real catch-22. If she stays in Yamaku, she won't get used to socializing. Though she leaves, any effort she might try would get thrown back at her by the people who can't deal with her scarring. Want to order something else to keep us going? We haven't had much dinner after all. Hanako brightens and nods vigorously. Aww. Glad that I brought up the topic for her. I catch Yuko's gaze, and she dutifully comes over to take our orders. Would you like something else? I'll just have a sandwich special than a hot chocolate. Bit late for coffee by now, Hanako. I'll have the same. With a nod and a bow, Yuko turns on the ball of her foot and returns behind the counter, where she busies herself fishing out bread and condiments and working on the machine to make our drinks. Not a word is said between us until Yuko comes back. She smiles and gives us our food and drinks before moving to a customer who's called for attention. Bye, Yuko. I give up on the prospect of having much of a conversation with my companion and decide to just enjoy the meal, small as it may be. It tastes nice, as does most of the food here. After having a few mouthfuls, I know something's missing. Namely, the sound of Hanako eating. Oh, look back to her. Oh, excuse me. I see Hanako fishing a little behind her untouched sandwich. Are you not hungry? She shakes her head from side to side. Even as she does, the patch of her hair she keeps over the right side of her face still does its job in hiding it almost entirely. It's not that. I was already to have your share too. You look troubled. Is something wrong? I'm startled by her thinking that I'm the one who looks troubled. On second thought, she's probably right. My face may have given away my emotions without me noticing, and she's hardly a dim person. Quite the opposite. We're friends, right? Friends? From the tone of her voice and shrinking posture, it looks like I've hit yet another landmine. This is another reason why interacting with her is difficult. The self-imposed psychological barrier she puts up between herself and others, including me and most likely even Lily. It's a shame that... I think that we are. You're friends! Let's go! I'm a little taken off guard by Hanako's straightforward answer. All the more so since I was about to give up on getting any reply at all. I see. Am I wrong? Sorry, No, it's just... Hearing confirmation of that from you is reassuring. To pick up on what you said earlier, since coming to Yamaku, I've been uneasy about how I should relate with others. I find myself chuckling a little. It's surprising how much of a relief that was. I can feel my face smiling, so I pick up a cup of hot chocolate and bring it to my lips. Ah! That's hot! That's why I haven't eaten yet. I was waiting for my drink to cool down first. I guess I'll wait then. The both of us share a little chuckle. The situation isn't really that funny, but for some reason, it feels like laughing is the most natural thing to do right now. I guess we were both a bit wound up about each other. I was so busy thinking Hanako was the one with something wrong, it took her to remind me that I was uneasy as well. But be that as it may, it still feels a little nice. A little nice to have someone thinking about me like that, in her own way. Following a long, quiet trudge up the hill into the school grounds, the two of us find ourselves between the two dormitories. Regular night patrols pass between the male and female dormitory buildings, both for security, and quickly raise the alarm for any medical issues that may arise. The guard currently on duty notices us and gives us a nod as he continues on his way. A loud yawn escapes from Hanako's mouth before she has a chance to cover it. I have little doubt she's fairly tired by now. I better be off to my room then. I'll see you tomorrow, Hanako. Good night. We separate and begin to walk our separate ways before I stop and look back. Hanako stands there, waving to me as she smiles. I smile and wave back to her. After a few seconds, she turns and walks up the stairs to her dormitory building, disappearing through the door. Yeah! We waved goodbye! Good night! These little moments we share between us feel like a small treasure. One thing is sure. I want to protect that delicate smile she so fleetingly wears around so few people. I wonder about these feelings I have when Hanako's around, and when I'm able to do things for her. Whether they may be the seed for something beyond what we share now. Do no no, 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 no no no. Woo! The summertime sun is something to be savored, but when combined with the clean country air, it's all the better. Summertime love, summertime fun. The track and field club members are horsing around in the field ahead. Some are playing with a soccer ball, others are talking, and a few laugh as the two of them mock fight with each other. What? None of them pay me any heed as I sit alone on the grass underneath the shade of a particularly large tree. It's a nice and peaceful moment after a dreary day of schoolwork. I played soccer pretty often before my heart attack, so I just thought it would be really nostalgic to watch them. What I'm feeling now, though, is quite distinct from that emotion. Oh! Hello! Who are you? I turned my side to see one of my classmates taking a seat beside me. I'm taken off guard as the two of us haven't talked much before, and I don't think anyone would notice me. Her art style feels like it contrasts a lot with the other girls. I don't know, something about how, the style of her little thing, not her thing, her drawing feels different. Sup? Miro, wasn't it? Just call me Miki. Surnames are too stuffy. Ah, okay. Likewise, then. We both looked back out to the field where the guys were playing. It looks like they were getting ready to have a second game, with the people spreading out their positions and the ball being carried to the center of the field. Sure enough, the whistle blows is blown to begin the match, and they get right back into it. Not going to play? Nah, just gonna rest a bit. What about you? You kinda look like you wanted to play when you were watching us before. So someone did notice me after all. Well, I just noticed her hand is missing. It's kind of a long story. Her face says that I've piqued her interest. I'm in Yamaku because I got a heart condition. I can't play soccer anymore. Wanted to be a soccer player, did you? No, I only really did it for fun. My friends played it, so I played it as well. You know, nothing much there. Just simple as that. Any of those guys playing around could have been me before my accident. But I don't feel like I have any real wish to go back to that either. It's a little hard to explain. Okay. It's okay. That's okay. Take your time. That's okay. Take your time. I'm still decently physically built from my days when I played, even if my strengths largely left me by now. And I got on well with the other club members. Still, though, when I think about it, I should feel pretty bad watching people play when I can't anymore. Yet I don't. Maybe it's a good thing. A sign that I've gotten over it, and I'm ready to become a new person. Yeah! Sorry, I'm kind of rambling. It's cool. I'm actually glad to hear that. Sounds like you really have your stuff together. Some of the people that come to Yamaku are pretty messed up at first. So you're a member of the track and field club, then? Yep, been it since I first arrived. Ah, okay. I suppose you're friends with Emmy? Short, fast runner, no legs? I don't think there are all that many female track and field members. Emmy, everyone knows about her, don't they? But nah, I tend to get on better with the guys, so me and Emmy don't really talk much anyway. What about you? I'm not really in any clubs. Real clubs, anyway. You've been hanging out with Hanako and that blonde Amazon, though. Amazon? Whoa, that's a unique way of describing Lily. Amazon? Amazon! Blonde Amazon. I suppose Lily has the height to fit that description, if nothing else. I nod in response without making too fine a point of things. Then don't worry about it. As long as you've got some friends, you don't need to join the club. A loud whistle from the field attracts our attention. One of the players is on the ground, clutching his leg, and the others stop play to jog up to him, leaving Miki grimacing. Ouch, that looks painful. That guy has real bad luck. As she continues to look onto the field, I can't help but being reminded of her own injuries. Her left arm, ending in a stump rather than a hand, has been bandaged up for the entire time I've been in Yamaku, and her injury doesn't seem that new. She turns to talk to me again and catches me looking. Both of us sit awkward in silence as she takes her bandaged arm and holds it in her lap with the other remaining hand. Sorry, I guess I'm still a bit. It's fine, really. Her tone is light, but neither of us says anything afterwards. Every disabled student has their own way of dealing with their problems, and some find their conditions troublesome as only natural. I'm included among them, after all. The injured guy from the soccer game manages to get onto his feet with some help, and then ends up hobbling off the field with one arm over the shoulder of another for support. Probably just pulled a muscle if he can still manage to walk. The whistle blows again, and the game continues once more, with one less man on the field. Amazon Prime? Behold, Amazon Prime. I am Amazon Prime. Look guys, it's Optimus Prime's lesser known cousin, Amazon Prime. You know, sure, he's the one with a successful company and all that, you know, run by Jeff of the Bezos, but hey, no one really talks about him. They only talk about Optimus Prime. Hang out with Hanako and that blonde girl. You keep some pretty strange company. Also, it's just that Hanako's kind of, I don't know, shy? No, it's not really that. It's just, she's got some issues, I think. I can't really put it in a nice way. Not that I don't know if she's a nice person, though. She's perfectly nice. Just hard to deal with. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like Hanako. That sounds about right. But what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Sounds like Miki, or at least some other people in the class, have tried to get closer to Hanako in the past. And that didn't go well. I think her judgment is rather harsh. Given that, you know, everyone, not just those in Yamaku, has their own issues. But then again, I haven't known Hanako for that long, so it wouldn't surprise me if there was some stuff I don't know about. I'll just take it as she comes. You know, she's a nice person. I think that's all, you know, that should be all that matters. You know, what's wrong with being nice? Miki's eyes narrow a little, and her smile spreads. You really like her, don't you? I mean... Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate if you didn't tell anyone. Hey, you could trust me. No problem, Stare. To be honest, I think it's kind of cute. If you want to go for her, don't let me stop you. Oh. Well, thanks. She may say that, but she was talking about Hanako having issues. You know, I want to hold myself to those words. Still, I want to hold myself to the words I said. Hanako problems doesn't matter. I'll deal with anything that comes up because I want to help her. I want to be there for her. Let me be with you, Hanako. Open up your heart. It's just like the other Sonic song. Open your heart and you will see. So yeah, I'll take it as it comes. I'll take it as it comes. I'll get Hanako to like me. Or maybe she already does like me, but she's too shy to admit it. Oh, the plot thickens. If there's even the smallest possibility that I can pull Hanako out of her depression and seclusion, then I should work towards that, no matter what. If she needs a prince, I'll be that prince. I don't know if that's the right thing to say there, Hisao. Magic warned us that we shouldn't be a white knight, and Hisao, that's very white knight of you, man. You know, she should. You know, yeah, she has some issues, but I don't think, you know, it's like that bad. Be a black knight, Chelsea. That's right. We gotta be Sonic and the Black. We gotta be Black Knight, like Sonic and the Black Knight. Better no no, better no no. Do 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 no no no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, we gotta be Sonic and the Black Knight, not the Sonic and the White Knight. And as I think about the possibility of a relationship, I can see Miki grinning at me while watching my face. I'm no doubt blushing, and looking away from her only makes her laugh. Miki gives off a different vibe from the other girls. Talking to her feels more like talking to a guy than a woman. Tomboy! 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 Let's go! Dark-skinned tomboy Oh, man. Shame she's not an option. Shame she's not a route. We could have done the dark-skinned tomboy route. Oh, that would've been nice. That would've been nice. But, unfortunately, she's not one of the girls available. She ain't available. That's... so... oh well. Still though, tomboy! Tomboy supremacy! I like them. I like the tomboys. I think they're pretty cute. You know what it is? Because tomboys, they act all, you know... They act, you know, like... You know... Like, well, you know, the whole point of tomboys, you know, they act like guys. But then, when they reveal their girlish side, it's super cute and adorable. And you can't help but go, that is adorable. That's so cute. So I believe in the tomboy supremacy.
Sorry that took so long. I literally had to stop by the store just to get an ingredient that I was missing.
Oh. What were you cooking?
Yeah. Mac and cheese.
Ah. Alright.
Also, I'm gonna mute for a second while I eat.
Oh, okay. Alright. Glancing at my watch shows that the lunch break is ending in only a few minutes. Time to start heading back to class. Lunch is about to end. You want to head back? Yeah, we'd better. I pick myself off the grass and dust myself off, offering a hand to Miki to help her up as well. She takes it and easily pulls herself up, showing the muscles moving in her toned, bare arms in the process. Come to think of it, why aren't you wearing a normal girl's blouse? It's too hot and constricting. Boy's uniform is better anyway. Tomboy! She throws her arm around a bit to emphasize her point, which has a side effect of showing off one particular part of her body that would be especially constricted by the blouse. The two of us start to walk back to the main building through the gardens, talking as we go. Sounds like you're all settling in. That's a relief. It's pretty surprising to get a transfer student, and at this point of the year, considering the exams are coming up. Ah, don't remind me. Don't worry about it. Just cram it and you'll be fine. That's what I do all the time when it comes to these stuff. I cram. I cram it. Ba-da-da. That doesn't sound like good advice. She claps my shoulders a couple of times as she grins. I don't think she takes school very seriously. Why would you? Who would take school seriously? School's not that great. It's a silly place. It's a silly place. But who really cares about school? Unless it's that important to you. Oh yeah, also, real quick, Nick, I got Legacy Prowl. I can show. Hold on. My camera for some reason doesn't work on Discord. I could show you some photos I took.
Mute it.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna post these anyways. It's just school, Chelsea? Yeah, it's just school. It's just school. Seem like a smart guy, and Muto's taken to you well already. Like a hand in a glove. Not to work out whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I still don't know what to make of this school. I've been here a few weeks already, but I still feel dazed at times. I'll get used to it. Just give it some time. It's only a high school, just like any other. She makes it sound simple, but I've never thought about it that way. To be honest, Yamaku symbolized a shift in my life. Oh shit, I didn't read that whole thing. Hold on. I was no longer normal. I was different and was to be educated with the other different people. And yet I'm walking back to class, talking casually with a classmate during lunch, after watching some other others play a soccer game. All perfectly normal. Maybe she has a point. Maybe she does. Maybe I should look at Hanako the same way. Everyone has their own issues. This is hardly something unique to Hanako. I mean, to Yamaku, after all. It's only a high school, just like any other. As we continue, I find myself smiling. Miki and I are very different in people in almost every way. But it feels good to have gotten to know another classmate a bit better. Woo! Let's get closer to Hanako! A light breeze blows the scent of early summer around my head while I wait for Lily. Small white clouds litter the sky, breaking up the monotony of the blue. Hisao, are you here? Lily's voice lifts on the breeze, as if they were one and the same thing. I stop gazing into the sky to examine Lily. With a peach off-the-shoulder sweater and tan ankle-length sweater, in addition to tan sandals, quite a nice sight. Yeah, I'm over here, Lily, near the gate. Were you able to sneak away from Hanako? Yes. It's not uncommon for me to go out during weekends, so I don't think she knows anything suspicious. That, and she has someone she sees. Lily pursues her lips as if she maybe shouldn't have continued. I find it a little hard to believe. Hanako's seeing someone? Really? No, it's just she sees a therapist every so often on weekends. Well, that does make a lot of sense. Lily rubs her arm uncomfortably, and after one look at her troubled expression, I quickly move to change the topic away from Hanako. Huh. Yes, I was wondering. You can get around the city on your own? Lily sighs on my concentration surrounding the topic of her blindness. I'm my own worst enemy sometimes. I can, yes. It's easier when I'm out with a friend or my sister, though. I wonder how Lily gets along with her sister. Being an only child, it's hard to imagine what having a sibling would be like, so it makes me a little envious of her. Alright, well, the bus arrives in a few minutes, so we should probably get a move on. Indeed. It's a long wait if we miss this one. And with that, we set off for the bus on the hill. It's only a small distance from the school gate, so it's very convenient. It's a nice view from here. Coming from the city, I never really got to see scenery like this, let alone on a daily basis. The area is nice for me as well. It's tranquil and away from the noise and smells of the city. Lily's head perks up in a trademark gesture of hers, signifying that she's caught a sound. Oh, here comes the bus. I look down the road to see the bus trundling up the hill. Red hearing is quite a useful tool. The bus only takes a short while to reach the bus stop, forcing its way up the road, and within a minute, we're on our way to the city. Walking around the city, I feel a distinct nostalgia. The smells, the traffic, the tall buildings everywhere. It's a lot like my native city, save for the raised walkways. It feels a little weird walking around the city casually as I would in a park, with cars rushing around underneath me. As I'm busily pondering the engineering marvel that's the raised walkway, I get a surprise. Oh. It takes a moment for me to realize that Lily has wrapped her arm around mine, extending her cane in front of her with her other hand. For a moment I'm startled, but I managed to keep enough of a lid on it for Lily not to notice. Well, it's not the first time that Lily's relied on my for guidance. She only held on to the sleeve's cuff before. It's logical that it would be easier for her to navigate a crowd and complex areas such as the city while securely linked. But I'm far from being used to this kind of contact as Lily is. Finally realizing that a growing silence between us and Lily, as Lily waits for me to get moving, I quickly kick my brain into gear. No, it's quite a surprise that Hanako likes to sing. Have you heard her do that before? I have indeed. We've been to karaoke sessions several times, along with my sister. I can't say I take to the activity much, but the other two like it. Maybe Hanako doing karaoke is more fitting than I initially thought. Just her and those she knows, all alone in the little room. We give her a rare chance to let her guard down with nobody else there to judge her. Maybe it would be nice to bring her to town for a karaoke birthday party if she likes doing it. I'm not sure she would do very well with the excitement. I moved to protest, but her face shows that she's mulling the proposal over some more. It takes quite some time for her to come to a conclusion. Then again, the best thing we could do for Hanako at this point is to try to create some pleasant birthday party memories. Continually treating her as if she's abnormal won't help. I think you're right. If she has something to remember apart from Lost, then maybe she'll come around. If we brought her something nice, that she could see every day, then maybe she'd be able to take her mind off the past and remember that she has friends. And in any case, I think Hanako can handle something like this. In the time I've spent beside her, I've learned that she isn't quite as fragile as I first thought she was. So, shall we be off? I'm not really sure about the layout of this area. Very well. I might like to suggest having something to eat first. I haven't eaten either. This sounds like a good plan. Make sure you choose a nice place, Isao. She gives a little teasing smile, one that makes me smile reflexively in response, even if she can't see that. Oh, that's nice. I'll make very sure I do. So don't worry about it. Ooh, fancy. Once inside, I order 2 slices of pie and accompanying cups of tea and take them back to our table. I pegged this cafe as the type to appeal to Lily. Small and quiet, but well kept and somewhat upscale. Going by the dignity smile she wears, I don't really know if I chose it right. It's very rare to not see her smiling after all. Nevertheless, I take a seat near her at one of the corner tables and lay down our small meals. Lily gingerly brings her head over to slice of pie and places it in front of her and delicately taking in the aroma. Ooh, the aroma. Lemon pie, is it? Thank you, Hisao. No problem. Tea's just next to it, so be careful not to knock it over. She nods appreciatively, but judging from the slightly weak smile she has, the warning wasn't really necessary. I suppose the sound must have tipped her off to its position. We both tuck into our food without further ado, both of us remaining largely silent as we do. Lily isn't the type to appreciate discussion while eating, and I can't say I like it either. Eventually, we finish both our meals, and the rest of our teacups follows in short order. Lily's the first to break the silence. That was very nice. I must say, you've chosen quite well, Isao. Yeah! This is the first time I've really had much of a look around the city, so all I could really do is choose somewhere that looked nice. Damn. Sorry. I feel really bad for inadvertently bringing up the subject of sight around Lily, but she doesn't appear to mind much. Quite the opposite. She almost looks amused by my awkward attempt at an apology. You're very thoughtful, Hisao, but sometimes I fear that gets the better of you. Doesn't need to change your speech on my account. Wow, Lily truly is pretty comfortable in dealing with her condition. I still hasten to change the subject, as I can't really say that I share her confidence.
Alright, now I'm unmuted.
Okay. Alright. Hey, not Ooga Booga, where the disabled woman at? Ooga Booga, where the
disabled woman at?
Well, disabled woman at. Oh yeah. Also, if you look at back room, I got Lexi Prowl.
Yay!
He is so close to being good, Nick. Like, well, no, he is a good figure. Don't get me wrong. Okay, don't get me wrong. He's a really good figure. He's just so close to being like arguably like one of the best figures I've had. So, like, one of them ultimately comes down to, I still think his ankle tilt could have been better. That's more of a nitpick. I think some wrist swivel, if they could incorporate that, would have been nice. That's also a nitpick. However, this is not a nitpick though. So at least I'm assuming it's just a version of my copy. When I transform Prowl, the way he transforms to motorcycle mode, his arms don't like tapping into each other. And I thought, what's going on? And so I thought maybe it's an issue with the tab. So I thought the tab was too, it was like too long. So I shaved the tab down just a little bit. Still want to tap in. And so I was like, what's going on? And then I think it's not necessarily the tab. I think it's just, at least I'm thinking my version, the arms are molded in a way where they don't want to tap together. So like it's like like everything else though is really good. Like Nick, like the transformation into motorcycle mode is actually really, really cool. His head becomes the speedometer meter.
Oh.
And I was like, that's such a really cool detail. And how like the legs ultimately are able to like fold into each other to become like the wheels, and then they fold out for the legs. Like, this is really clever. But just the back of the motorcycle where his arms tap in, they don't want to tap in. So it was like just earlier in the stream, I was just really disappointed because I'm hoping it's just an issue with my copy, but Prowl was so close to being like arguably the best Transformers figure I've had. He was so close. He's still great though. I do recommend him still.
Yay.
But like, just so close, Nick. Like so close to arguably so close to perfection. But just the arms not tapping together in motorcycle mode, that really just killed a lot of hype. Just because everything else is really cool. Like again, like how the head, like I love it when like robot body parts aren't just just simply shells inside the vehicle mode. They become part of vehicle mode. Like the head becoming the speedometer. That's so cool. Like that's such a cool idea. You don't see what disappoint is, Chelsea? That's because you don't have to figure, Chelsea. Yeah, just he was like it's like it's just so close to perfection, man. So close. Still recommend No Legacy Proud though. He's cool. He's great. Super posable too. Like all the posability went to his legs, and it's mostly due to the how it transforms. But it's still really neat how posable his legs are. Like he could do like the splits and all that. Like he could like bring his leg over his head. Like he's super posable. I also his like shurikens, the ninja stars, it's weird. So his left hand is molded in a way with like a slit that's purposely meant to hold his shuriken. His right hand can still hold it, but instead of a slit, it's a 5mm hole to plug in, like your typical 5mm port weapons. So the right hand can hold a ninja star, but it's a super loose fit, so it's not really worth it. But the left hand was specifically molded to hold a ninja star. So, yeah.
So I'm assuming this figure is pretty much fucking awesome. Need to get, but not as good as Tarn, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Because I remember you telling me Tarn is probably your favorite figure that you have in your collection.
Yeah, Tarn is surprisingly really good. I don't know, man. To be fair though, even Legacy Prowl, he's still really good too.
I plan on getting both anyway.
They're both really good figures. It's just at least with Prowl, so close to perfection. But yeah. Like, but it's like, Legacies though. Other than that, like, I still stand by what I said. Transformers Legacy so far has been knocking it out of the ballpark with their figures. So yeah. Oh yeah, did you also see that we're getting Ariel and Dion?
Ah.
Yeah. Kind of disappointed that Ariel's just the Legacy RC mold. But
That makes sense to me because
yeah.
the only other female mold is the Minerva one, but Alita already had that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to make an actual different figure to, know that there's actual change between Ariel and the Alita 1,
Yeah.
I have to go with the Legacy RC mold.
Yeah. So, notice that Dion's are cup remold.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed that he is a Cup remold. Not because it's a remold of Cup, but because Orion Pack already is a remold of
Yeah.
Cup. And I kind of wanted to see some, like, at least a new figure to, make them all feel different.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, there's that.
I was kind of hoping Dion would be more of a new unique mold. But
So, like these 2-packs,
mm-hmm.
or like these special like packs, like assuming it's like a Fanverse event, like Orion Pax and Alphatron and Ravage. They never do new molds. What they do is take pre-existing ones and make them.
Yeah, they make them into the characters.
Yeah.
So it's a little disappointing, but
Still want to get that Orion Pax and Alphatron.
I know. I still do too.
Mostly because I want Alphatron. I mean, it's Alphatron. Oh, wait. Hey, they actually still have it.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, on Hasbro Pulse.
Let me see.
So obviously it's like, it's in stock and, like, it's like $66. But, considering it's a special pack.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That price does make sense.
Ah. There we go. Whew, $66.99. Not cheap.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Also, if any of you are watching, my birthday is in 2 weeks.
His birthday's in 2 weeks. Yeah. Alright.
I'm not just getting that information out there in case someone has any ideas. I mean, it's cool. I mean, it'd be cool to get this. The Legacy Hero is Born 2-pack, and it'd be cool if someone got it for my birthday. But I'm just saying. I'm not implying it. I'm just saying.
How much stuff have I gotten used already?
A lot.
I still gotta get you something. Actually, next week is I'm going to C2E2.
Ah. If you do get me something, I want it to be a surprise. Surprise me.
All right.
So yeah.
Where's my phone? Shit, I think I left it in the kitchen. I don't want to go up and get it.
Alright. Where was I again? Oh yeah, Lily is talking about her blindness.
So you asked. I'm doing pretty good.
Alright. Have you lived here for very long? Seems like that you have this place pretty much sorted out. She quickly waves her hand in front of her face to dismiss the notion. It's nothing like that. I've attended Yamaku since the start of high school, but I didn't walk around the city very much because Akira, my sister, picked me up and dropped me off. Alright, you mentioned not living in the dormitories until recently. I was quite surprised. I just assumed she'd been living here since entering Yamaku at least, which would give her, a few years here. I've lived with my family for most of my life. Then I was just together with my sister. My family having moved to Inverness long before, and Akira working long hours, I ended up having to move. Inverness? Isn't that somewhere in Scotland? Yes.
Thanks. So when the organic tissue of a deceased Matoran rotted or was removed, the corpse could be used for raw materials.
Huh.
This would likely be considered desecration.
So when Torin dies, I'm just reminded now. Is that Transformers Combaticon short? Blast off! Help me loot the corpse. I don't wanna.
They could be used for raw materials, but they don't, just because
Desecration.
It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Okay.
A Scotty would probably do that though. Those guys are assholes.
Vizok, help me loot the corpse. I don't wanna get so messy. Just do it.
Dang it. If there was a Combaticons-esque short based on Bionicle, it probably would be about the Baraka. Although I wouldn't mind seeing Federation of Fear.
Federation of Fear. Yeah, that would be nice. Alright, so Lily's family is in Scotland. I'm Scottish! Oh, did I tell you? My family currently lives in Scotland, the birthplace of my mother. My father's side is mainly Japanese, though. Huh. The question of what gave Lily her looks did cross my mind every now and again, but I never thought to ask. What answer is that, then? To be honest, I never have guessed. Considering you have no accent, I'm guessing you were born here? Full marks. I'm thankful of my heritage, though, as without it, I likely have not been taught English so early in my life. And what of you, Isao? And what about me? She gives a moment's thought. She probably should have thought of what to ask me before switching the topic. I'll go with... What are your plans for the future? Oh man, everyone's always asking me that question. To be honest, I haven't thought much of that recently. After my accident and subsequent months in the hospital, enjoying my life here with you and Hanako has been easy enough for me. In fact, I don't think I've thought about a future for some time now. It almost seems futile. This is your last year of school. After this, you will have to fend for yourself one way or the other. It's not like I don't know, Dad. I just haven't put much thought into it since then. She opens her mouth to continue, but gives a small sigh instead. She seems to have realized that she really doesn't know enough about my situation to go too deeply into this.
Oh, Jake, Tangus,
yes.
In the Hangout universe, and a divergent universe from it, there's a joke one where basically the joke is everyone's a kid, but except for Visa, because he's the teacher. Stripe, hey guys, watch this. He puts a kick me sign on someone. Hey, kick me!
Would that mean in that universe? Hey, what's going on here? Vizak! Todd just hit super nice Reshma! Yes!
Yeah! He would just be Lewis, essentially.
Man, dealing with kids sucks. I wish I was back in Peru moving coke. Principal Vizak! System mic is on. Aw, shit.
Fuck. Oh, fuck me.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, excuse me. Well, we all have our own pace. I just hope you'll take any chance you see. I understand. I'll think about it. As we walk back out into the city, Lily takes hold of my arm once again. So, did you get any good ideas for a present?
I thought we were Lily, I thought we were dating the crispy bitch.
We are. Well, we're trying. Well, we're trying to. Also, really crispy bitch.
I was gonna say crispy something, but I don't know. I ended up saying bitch. I didn't mean to say bitch specifically, but I did intend crispy.
You know what you remind me of, though? There was actually there was like this Instagram account I used to follow, where it was this it was a veteran from, I think, like, it was one of the conflicts in the Middle East. So he was a veteran, and he came back after his vehicle, like the Humvee, was exploded. So yeah, but he survived. So he like his whole body is covered in scars from burns. You know what his nickname was?
What?
Crispy.
Oh my gosh!
It was, but the thing was, it was a self-imposed nickname. He calls himself that. Just, hey, what's up? I'm Crispy.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
like,
Good
yeah,
for him.
it was like, yeah. I don't know. You know, veterans obviously, they've been through a lot. So I guess like something like that. It's like calling someone something. Calling him like Crispy is like nothing to him. I can feel like it's like what's worse, being called the name Crispy, or war. It's like most likely you'll take the Crispy. So yeah, I remember he was also kind of used to follow, and he was like, and yeah, he was a pretty cool dude. Anyways, that's a tangent about because you called Hanako the Crispy. You woman. Oh my gosh. To be honest, no. I've never been good at picking them. As absurd as it sounds, perhaps we should just look around? Hearing Lily utter those words throws me for a moment. Right. How do we do that? That's just the reaction I was expecting. It's simple. You can go window shopping and just tell me what is around. If something interesting comes up, then we might get an idea. Right. Still not so sure of this, but I'll take your word for it. I think we'll manage, Hanako. My sister and I managed to do it well enough. With Lily's simple and rather optimistic statement, we set off onto the shopping district of the city, and I start describing everything I see to Lily. It's hard to think of Hanako going window shopping. She doesn't feel like the type to, place much stock in fashion, nor if I knows her reading magazines or the like. In fact, all I think I've ever seen her do as a hobby is read books. There's a houseware shop just ahead. Looks like it's mostly crockery though. I can't think of what that she much need. I can't think that she'd have much need for that. And what type of message would that send to her? Cook food? That's not such a bad idea. Maybe. Sometimes it's just best to leave things alone, Hisao. Once again, I get the feeling that Hanako's exploits in the kitchens aren't always successful. Lily must have had to help her with that sometimes. Let's see. Next along is a bookshop. Though seems like a good one. She's always reading. Yes, but there are a few problems with with books. I'm not quite sure she hasn't read. What about a gift card then? There's nothing as impersonal as giving someone a gift card. It's like saying, I don't know enough about you to work out what you like. Don't you dare fucking call me out for that. I've given gift cards before. To be fair though, it was to people that I wasn't really close to. They were more like my brother's friends that I hung around with. Not sis, would she be offended if I call her Rice Krispie treat? Jeez. You guys are unhinged, man. I always thought of it as making sure they got what they wanted. Giving people gifts is supposed to show them the level of affection you have for them. If you can't decide on a simple gift for them, then how much could you think of them? Right. No gift cards. Really seems overly passionate about this, but I can see her point. If you're going to get something for someone, then you should at least put some thought into it. If I want to get something for Hanako that reminds her of us every day, then what good is a gift card? In that case, what did you get Hanako last year? A porcelain doll. I thought that if she had someone to talk to, it might help her ease her pain. A doll isn't going to criticize her after all. So, should I be looking for a doll shop? If you could be so kind to keep a lookout for one, I would be grateful. Sounds good to me, though I wish you mentioned it earlier. But if I did that, then you wouldn't have started thinking for yourself, would you? Huh. Good point. My brain is currently analyzing every store we pass for gift options. If Lily had mentioned a doll shop to begin with, I wouldn't have thought of anything else. We wandered through the city streets, but seemed unable to find anything that resembles a doll shop or anything that I could consider a fitting present. The simple act of searching is starting to clear my head. The events of last week are starting to fade away, and I'm looking forward to giving Hanako her gift. If I can find one, that is. This is hopeless. I thought we'd be able to find something in the city for sure. I'm sure we walked down the street at least once before. It almost sounds like you're giving up, Hisao. I'm not. It was a lot harder than I thought. Try not to be restricted in your thinking. Maybe we should actually go into some shops and have a look around. That might work. I've never really been good at window shopping. Lily and I circle around the city streets once more, and this time popping into stores that catch our attention. In the end, though, nothing comes up as especially appropriate. Hanako's tastes are often quite hard to pin down at best of times, thanks to her intensely private nature, and those tastes we do know are hard to accommodate. May we take a break for a minute? I'm a bit exhausted.
Okay, Chingus, I have today's command.
Ah, okay. Oh, excuse me. Come on.
Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, hold on.
Like when you, let me know when you can see it and stuff.
Oh, yeah, hold on, give me 1 second. Who is tagging me right now? What's going on? Who's tagging me? Ah, never mind. It's just a stream up. Okay, why is that damn spider still there? Ego assholes! Dinner was too late because I had to run to the store and to get some milk. You know, you could have just asked me for some and I would have given you some straight from my tap. No. No.
No.
It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite things from what was it? Oh my god, it's slipping my mind. Oh shit! Why is the show slipping my mind? I know what it is. It's slipping my mind. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to remember. Archer. That's what it is. Just Archer. Just the baby shower. Just have some milk. It's like no. I don't think we need it. It's just like, just remember, just like, here you go. I made this myself. So did I! Me too! So this is idea just... hold on, give me 1 second real quick. Oh, Chelsea's sending me Chelsea's sending me some puppy videos. That's cute. Alright, give me 1 more second. Sorry, I just have to take care of something real quick. It's a private matter. Alright, there we go. Done. I agree and leave Lily to the rest against the railing while I go get a couple drinks for a nearby vending machine. And walking up to the vending machine and grab myself a lemonade, I find myself at a bit of a loss. Not really knowing Lily's take, I take a guess. I decide to take a guess and grab something that seems a little girly, but not too weird. Strawberry flavored milk. And I'm back. I walk up to her and place the carton into her outstretched hands, making sure she has a grip on it before letting it go. She feels us out its contours before opening it and taking a tentative sip. Her approving smile afterwards telling me I made the right choice. We both rest and have a quiet drink for a few minutes. A familiar sort of ringing begins to sound from Lily's side. She quickly apologizes as her hand goes into her pocket, pulling out her mobile phone. Do you mind if I take this? It's fine, don't worry. She nods to me in thanks before turning away and flipping the phone open, bringing it to the side of her face as she picks up the call. Going by the tone of Lily's voice, the other person on the other end is no doubt some friend or other. I tune out their conversation pretty quickly as the snippets that Lily says make it sound like a little more than gossip. Without much else to do, I find myself watching Lily. She really is a pretty girl, which would hardly hurt her popularity in school. It's interesting just how much Hanako and Lily contrast each other in both personality and appearance. For a few minutes, I just lean back and drink, watching her. Before long, Lily says her goodbyes to the person she's talking to and hangs up, placing her phone back in her pocket and leaning back against the rail as she before. Sorry, just a friend from class. I take one final swig from my can before throwing it into the bin. Lily gives me her carton to throw away soon after, finishing it off relatively quickly. Yum! You seem to have a lot of friends. Oh? Lily waits for me to continue, her interest piqued. I was just thinking that you and Hanako contrast really heavily. It's hard to imagine Hanako doing a lot of things you do or knowing the people you know. You seem to think about Hanako quite a bit. I don't know, it's just, she's mysterious, I guess. She's a mystery. She's mysterious. Like the moon. Hey, what am I saying? I can't make her into a man, so forget what I said. I guess. Anyways, I kind of want to know more about her, which isn't that easy. Almost sounds like you're doubting your relationship to her. I don't think it's that. I want to do more for her, being her friend and all. I don't even really know how she sees me. This statement seems to quite interest Lily quite a bit. I wonder if Hanako said anything about me to Lily during their conversations. Tell me about Hanako, Lily! I'm about to ask what's on her mind as she picks herself up from the railing. Shall we be often? Her voice and expression shows that she's playing games with me. Lily damn well knows that she's leaving me hanging. With a sigh, I pick myself off the railing as well and have a brief look around. We have stuff to do, so I'll try to get back to her about this later. Tucked in between a newsstand and a convenience store is a small shop. A sign above the door reads, Othello's Antiques in decorative English script. It would be easy to miss if we were walking along the street, but since we're stationary, I'm purposely looking around. It's just noticeable. Lily, that doll you got Hanako, was it new? Well, yes, but I'm not quite sure I know what you mean. I think I found a shop. It's across the road. Oh, what is it? Some kind of toy shop? It's an antique shop. I think it's probably going to be our best bet. Really? I didn't even know we had one of those near here. And neither did I. I missed it the first time we went by here. It's pretty well hidden. Well then, it can't hurt to check. Inspired by this new find, we quickly dust ourselves off and head towards the store, Lily's hand finding its way to my elbow for guidance. The store has a strange, musky scent to it. Eey. The layout is more like a garage than a storage store. Things are strewn around the floor without any immediate semblance of order. The shopkeeper gives us an almost bored look, though his particularly small eyes. I think that's a typo. His face looks weary and tired, and his dress style is distinctly anachronistic. He gives us a polite nod of welcome before going back to his book. Lady holds tightly onto my arm, and I find myself having to split my efforts between making sure we don't miss a potential gift for Hanako and making sure Lily doesn't inadvertently bump into anything. The task is quite difficult given the haphazard way the store is laid out, and the many things poking out of the shelves thereon sitting on pieces of furniture, but eventually we safely arrived at an old desk covered in dolls and teddy bears. I think this is the right place. There's pretty much every kind of doll you could imagine here. That should make the choice much simpler. Could you pick one for me, please, Hisao? I had a feeling I would come to this. I picture Hanako in my mind and tried to imagine which of the dolls would, before me would suit her the best. My eyes wander across the collection. Each one is as exquisite as the one before it. The sheer number of styles is boggling, but eventually one catches my eyes. What about this one? I pick up a small porcelain doll that looks at least somewhat affordable, dressed in Victorian-era green dress with a little brown hat sitting atop its blonde hair. It looks a little like Lily. I gently pass it to her, who delicately feels her way around the object while wearing a look of slight concentration. It certainly feels beautiful. Do you think it would suit Hanako in your opinion? I think it would. It could look good in her room. In that case, I'll trust your judgment. Will you be getting her something as well, or shall this be a shared gift? I'm not sure. I think I should get her something myself, but I don't think getting her another doll is such a great idea. Maybe... I let my voice trail off as I look around the shop. Resting on a writing table, not far from us, is a decorative box that catches my eye. Wait here, I think I found something. My, that was fast. I gingerly walk through a collection of crystal glassware and pick up the box. The wooden sides are covered in carvings depicting ancient battles around a castle. The top, however, looks far too familiar. Alternating squares of white and black varnished wood are arranged on the lid. That's a really nice item. It's a chess set from overseas. Ooh. The store owner's sudden appearance startles me a little. I didn't see him approaching at all. I suppose he's trying to help us because we don't really look like we know what we're looking for. Oh, on the other hand, maybe he wants to keep an eye on us because he suspects we might shoplift instead. I'm looking for a present for a friend. I see. In that case, this chest set will make a fine choice. Realization floods into my mind. This is a pretty good-looking set, but this is an antique shop. They're not well known for their bargain prices. How old is this? It's a reproduction. Best estimate's about 5 years old. How much? He thinks a little before telling me, which is slightly disconcerting. I'll let you take this now for 7,000 yen. I balk a little. I wasn't expecting to spend that much, but this does seem perfect. Again, maybe that's a testament to how well he worked out how much he could make me pay. Couldn't make it 5,000? 5,500. No lower. Sold. Oh, we also like to get that doll? The store owner looks over my shoulder, focusing on Lily and the doll in her hands. His eyes narrow, and he visibly takes a moment to switch mental gears. In the process, his smile drops slightly. I guess that means that not everything in the store is a reproduction. Ain't quite sure what that doll, miss. I trust my friend's judgment. I see. No offense. None taken. If you could please wrap it for me, it would be appreciated. Yes, of course. It is 20,000 yen. Lily reaches into her purse and presents 4 crisp-looking 5,000 yen notes. Here you are. 20,000 yen. Damn, sheep! Damn, Lily, you are packed with money! The storekeep dutifully takes them and the doll and proceeds to counter. I take Lily's arm to guide her, dear. Are you sure about this? It's okay. I have the funds I need. As I said, I trust your judgment. I feel a little guilty on two fronts. First, because Lily has to spend a lot of money on my recommendation, and secondly, because I have a feeling that the value of my gift isn't high enough. Nevertheless, Lily does seem to get somewhat awkward whenever the mention of money comes about. I hand the shopkeeper my present and the money for it in turn. He puts the cash into the register before busying himself with wrapping the doll and repeating the process on the chessboard. Ah, I get it. Lily probably comes from a wealthy family, so they keep her stacked. They keep her stacked with liquid soap. Eventually, he finishes the gift wrapping and hands us both our presents. Please be careful on your way back, and do come again. Thanks. Indeed, thank you very much. The store owner bows deeply to us before we leave. Well, it did take us all day, but we found something in the end. That we did. Now that the presents are wrapped, I'm feeling a little impatient to give them to Hanako. It's a common reaction to buying a gift, wanting to see the reaction of the receiver as they discover what it is. And a part of me wants to return to Hanako just to confirm her condition with my own eyes. So, should we head back? Let's. We've done a lot of walking today, so I shan't make taking a rest back at the dormitory. Lily's right. Now that the need to find a shop is over, my legs are feeling quite tired. Well then, back to school for us? I'm looking forward to resting a bit too. Lily holds out her arm, and I link mine with hers. Together we make our way back to the bus stop. Do no 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 do no no do no no. Muto reads equations and formulas to one by one, in his usual unenthusiastic monotone directly from the book. It's possible that he might be excited about what he teaches us sometimes. He can display an awkward spark of passion for it, as if starting to get into the material. Most days, however, like this one. What we're covering is fairly simple, so I find it increasingly difficult to keep my concentration on him. It's not too long until my legs begin aching again, which only makes it even harder. I will start to regret walking around the city yesterday with Lily. Since leaving the hospital, I've done very little physical exertion. Walking into and from the local corner store hardly counts. Despite Emmy's attempts when I first arrived in Yamaku, I had largely given up on the idea of ever returning to my old level of fitness. I have little doubt that's why walking around town for so many hours has made me quite so sore. It's depressing. It reminds me of one more thing I can't do since I had my heart attack. It makes me feel pathetic. Ikazawa! Whew! It's odd for Muto to ask Hanako a question, but not unheard of. She quickly jumps to her feet, a little startled, and immediately pins her eyes onto him. She knows that Muto calling on her is rare, so all eyes in the classroom are going to be on her. This way, she doesn't run the risk of making eye contact with anyone else. Yes? In this particular example of a redox reaction, the combustion of methane reaction actually produces one more product than is listed. That product is... Even though it's a softball question, she timidly waits a bit before answering, biting down slowly on her lower lip as if to keep her concentration. Heat? Well done. This is an exothermic reaction, a reaction giving more heat than is put into it. Receiving a nod from Muto, Hanako takes her seat once again and gives a relieved sigh. A shaky start, but it's something. It'll be nice to take her out for her birthday, somewhere different from the usual isolation of her room and the tea room. With the progress she's made until now, I don't think she'll have much of a problem going to the city. Alright then, and for the remainder of the class, I'd like you to work in groups of 3 or 4 on the problems in Chapter 12. And I'll be here if you need me. Welcome back, Ray. Dance with me. Dance with me. Dance the dance of life. Okay, Ray, maybe you should go see that relationship counselor. Muto sits down behind his desk, pulls some loose sheets out of a folder, and starts on some kind of paperwork of his own. I thought teachers were supposed to do that kind of thing after class, not during it. Regardless, I look to my right to pick out someone to form a group with. Given the two smiling faces hovering near mine, I don't think I'm going to get much say in the matter. I suppose we have a group then. Hee-chan, you want to work together? Okay, that's great. It's really been a while. The class begins the process of noisily shuffling the desk around, but she's not doing the same as she puts hers in front of mine. She's a little lucky not to be able to hear the din of the classroom, which is loud enough to cause some discomfort. Truth be told, working with Shisa and Misha is probably a good outcome. Shisa and I are pretty good at the subject, and Misha has nice handwriting. Ray says, Nick, you missed it yesterday. I said Chelsea can act like a child.
Well, Ray, you gotta be careful who you're calling a child, because Chelsea's a child. You know that makes you a pedophile. And
I'll be damned.
You'll all be damned if we're gonna stand her here and be lectured by a pervert.
This makes sense. If her parents are in Scotland while she's still in Japan, that they could afford it, especially if she's blind. Ah, fair enough. It's one of my favorite Family Guy jokes now. Okay, before we move on, I have to ask who would a Hang On universe would be Peter in that situation?
I don't know.
You don't know? I'm thinking. Well, I'm just gonna say Tahu and Kopaka. Just as Tahu, you're acting like a child. Or you're at Kopaka. You know what? If that makes me, if I'm a child, you know what that makes you? A pedophile. I'll be damned if I stand here being lectured by a pervert.
Hey, so you know what that's implying, right?
Well, it doesn't have to. They don't have to be in that kind of relationship, man.
No, Angus, that's exactly what it was implying. Why would Lois be a pedophile in this situation? Because she's fucking Peter.
Oh.
Do not know that.
Oh, okay.
Do not know that.
It didn't occur to my mind that time. It didn't. I just thought it was just kind of funny. It's just because it's. Okay. Shangus is the most innocent among us. I wouldn't say
Maybe.
Well, hold on, Nick. If that's the case, then what about Ray and Chelsea then? They haven't officially done the deed.
They still understood the fucking reference. At least Ray.
I don't think Chelsea did. No, I doubt Chelsea understood what that part of the joke. Pate, let's go. Come on, Ray. Get to work already. She's waiting for you. Put that ring on the finger. Of course, we are a good Christian. We are this is a good Christian channel. We only promote post-marital sex. Ray told me what it means. Okay. As I look to Misha, I notice a tall figure behind her. Shadow catches Misha's attention as well as she turns to face the dark-haired observer. Good afternoon, Hanako. Hello. She finally noticed Hanako after looking and following the gazes of Misha. In quick measure, she taps Misha on the shoulder to get her attention before signing away. Shi-chan says if you're looking for a group, you can join ours. Hanako looks down and blushes a little at the offer. Of all the people in the class, Hanako's most familiar with the three of us, so it's reasonable that she come to us first. Then again, her actually coming to a group with the intention of joining them is something she apparently rarely did before. She leaves briefly to drag her desk over, and Shizune and Misha wheel back to me as soon as her back is turned. I guess we get to play again, Hee-chan. You'll hardly ever play with us anymore. I wonder why. You two always seem to have some ulterior motive. That hurt, Hee-chan. I'd almost think you were insulting me. But it's Hee-chan, so I know that you're joking. Such a great sense of humor about it. It'd be awful if someone were to take advantage of your good nature, like making you help them with their work. She just seems excited for a second, a little surprised that I'm willing to challenge her. When she sees Hanako coming back, she backs off with a smile. I guess that the mind games are over early today. Hanako gently sits down her desk in front of Misha's. Her eyes are locked downwards. I'm left wondering why until I look around the class. Most are busy setting up their own groups, but a few are casting curious glances at her. At this range, it's hard to tell whether or that is with their interest in her ends, or if they're talking about her as well. It's strange. No one bats an eyelid when Hanako runs out of class to avoid group work, but now that she's making an effort, they're staring at her as if she's done something wrong. We all move to sort ourselves out, spreading our textbooks and worksheets around the largest surface created by the 4 joined desks. It's long before the class as a whole gets down to work. Hi, Hanako. It's nice to finally work with you. Yeah. Are you the reason Hee-chan has been avoiding us lately? Hee-chan says it's a little rude, but if Hee-chan wanted to spend time with a cute girl, it's understandable. I don't think it's like that. Hanako starts to fidget, unused to this kind of attention. I think that an ordinary person would drop a conversation on out, but Misha is like the antithesis of Hanako. Part of it includes being blind to ordinary social cues, while Hanako is overly sensitive to them. Because of that, Misha barrels ahead with a question too quickly for me to get a chance to interject and guide the discussion somewhere more comfortable. Really? So, he wasn't hanging out with you yesterday? No. I can feel my cover being blown already. Lily didn't want Hanako to know that we were out buying presents for her, let alone planning out her birthday party. It would be good for her to find out. Yeah, I was doing something else. You know how it is. Really? I wonder what was so important for Hee-chan to blow us off like that. If it wasn't to spend time with Hanako, then what could it be? It's really interesting. Now I'm starting to feel like an interrogation. I'm surprised at how Misha is able to exert such a feeling of pressure without actually intending to. Were you with Lily? Out of nowhere, Hanako managed to stumble on the answer. She may dreadfully be quiet and shy, but she's very intuitive. What makes you say that? Yesterday, Lily said something similar. Suspicious, Hee-chan! I demand that you explain yourself. Hey, shouldn't we be doing the assignment? But it's so mysterious. Even Hanako wants to know. I turn to look at Hanako. It's true. From the expression on her face, it's obvious that she wants to know as well. I think we're past the point where I couldn't weasel out of having to provide an explanation. I apologize to Lily in my mind. She really did want to keep it a secret, but now it doesn't seem possible anymore. I feel a rush of conflicting emotions, so I was so jumbled I couldn't really identify them. But it crashed around in my head as I tried to calm down and speak. Alright, I'll tell you. I went into town with Lily, but it isn't what you think. Lily and I were, for Hanako's birthday, we were, cat's out of the bag. But it looks like Hanako's taking a little better than I thought she would. A brief silence passes our little group as Shizune and Misha look at each other sheepishly. I can tell that I didn't expect her game to turn out like this. Misha looks up to Hanako in order to apologize, then pauses. Hanako is staring at the middle of her desk and barely moving. A maudlin expression on her face. I guess I was wrong about taking it well. Hanako, I'm sorry. There's a few seconds pause before Hanako lifts and shakes her head. It's okay. Her expression looks lost, like she's very tired. Doesn't seem natural, but it's nothing alarming. Nobody really wants to continue their current conversation, so we open our textbooks and begin our group work. This is pretty dull. While the equations we're supposed to work out as a group will take a while, most of it's going to be boringly mechanical. Also, it doesn't help that while that didn't go as bad as it could have, it has left an awkward atmosphere around us. Still, we manage. Shizu's face betrays that she has about the same expectation of our work as I do, and two of us begin to write our group's results. Misha, on the other hand, is scratching her lips and very visibly trying to make her heads or tails of what we're doing. Hanako is looking on quietly, absorbing what we write and what I say. She usually has the same expression when the teacher speaks. It's a shame her attendance is so unreliable. With the way she takes in information, I think she'd do quite well in class. If she actually followed the lessons regularly, I wonder if it be why Shizune seems so hard on her. Hanako, do you understand this? Misha looks to Hanako, but I suspect her hope is more to find a comment in ignorance rather than genuine help. Not really, I guess. I'm surprised by how tense she is answering, but she settles back down. She breathes out, and the way her upper body and her head lowered reminds me of a deflating balloon. Hey, okay? I could go over this a bit if you want. Hanako shakes her head slightly, but then again, I don't think she needs the extra explanation despite what she said. Misha quickly interjects, entirely oblivious, and I end up slowly going through how we ended up with all of our results, step by step. Times like this remind me that this kind of work may not be mechanical for everyone, but rather feels that way to me due to my grasp of the subject. It's a satisfying feeling. As Misha brings her balled fist into an open-hand realization, I discover another nice feeling. My explanation got through to her, and she manages to work out the next equation by herself with a minimum of guidance. Throughout all this, Hanako is unusually unresponsive. She's normally very quiet, but one can still see her eyes roving periodically over the landscape of the classroom in front of her, anxiously moving her hands in some way or shifting her shoulders periodically. Right now, these small movements that I've gotten used to seeing all missing. Someone not moving at all is definitely weird. Even Misha can tell that something is wrong. Hanako? Are you sure you're okay? Yes. Are you sure? I'm fine. A little more strongly this time, but she turns away as she says it. It makes me doubt her answer, yet at the same time, I can tell she doesn't want to talk about it further. Having already had one very awkward conversation today, I'm still not fully over. I don't want to pursue the matter too much either. Let's settle back into our routine, debating over our answers whenever a doubt comes up in mind. But as time goes on, I notice Hanako isn't talking at all. It's frustrating. She had made so much progress. Makes me a little angry at Shizune and Misha for undoing the surprise Lily had wanted to keep it a secret for so much. I know I'm at fault too. Maybe I could have kept it under wraps somehow. Shizune has noticed Hanako's silence as well. It's getting angsty. I can see it on her face. It's strange that even though she's deaf, Shizune has perceived Hanako's unusual quietness sooner than Misha. Hanako, you're being too quiet. You have to contribute too. Someday we might work on a lot bigger project, like one that's so big it's worth celebrating afterwards, like with ice cream or cake. If you act like this, we won't take you along. I can tell they're trying to tease her to bring out of her shell, but I don't think that kind of approach will work on Hanako. It'll just make her feel worse. Hey, guys, come on, don't tease her like that. Hee-chan, it's all good and fun. She says she teases everyone anyway. They do back off, though, with Misha moving away from the issue by asking me a question again. I see how difficult the problem she is working on. I don't know whether it was a skillful dodge or mere coincidence. It takes way more of our time than necessary, but because Shizune keeps disagreeing with me while I'm trying to explain to Misha, and Misha is quick to believe her over me. So quick, in fact, that she forgets to translate what Shizune is saying. Hey, the clock is kind of ticking down. Oh, we should speed up a little. Hee-chan, it sounds like a little like Shi-chan there. Just because I looked at my watch? Gee, is that really all it takes? Time management and suddenly I'm the student council president? I look at Hanako says to see how she's doing and freeze. Our papers are covered in equations, but Hanako's only halfway there. It's like she hasn't written anything in the past 20 minutes. When I realized that, I want to kick myself for how dumb I've been. I should have known that someone as fragile as Hanako wouldn't just going to brush off what happened so easily. But I've been eager to move on from an awkward situation to notice. She's been shutting down for the last half hour and I had no clue. Her pen is still in her hand, but she doesn't spin slowly and around like she usually does. There isn't a single idle movement from Hanako. Oh boy, it's sad moment time. Only the fact that she tries to inch away from once she feels Shizune. Misha and me looking at her tells me that she is even still conscious. We look away and at least in my case, it's partly out of shame that it's gotten to the point. So on the outside, she has shut down almost completely. I know that it's a different story on the inside. What kind of things could she be thinking about as she tries harder and harder to shrink into herself, as if she's willing, she could disappear? Everyone's looking at her now, stealing quick glances in between, putting the finishing touches on their work. Misha attempts to ask what's wrong, but that only makes the problems worse. If she weren't frozen into her seat, she probably would run out of the room right now. Misha's questions are loud enough to be heard throughout the entire classroom, and for a second, I'm ready to snap at her because I can only imagine how much worse it's making Hanako feel. Of course, if I were to do that, it will only make the situation worse. I believe Hanako had gotten stronger, or she has, but it wasn't enough, and I was too eager to believe it. Now she's terrified, alone in the middle of the classroom, and there's nothing I could do without drawing more attention to her. It's infuriating. Misha's worrying, and even Shisune is biting her lip. None of us know how to deal with this situation, so I decide to call on Muto. His judgment were probably better than ours. I look up and manage to catch his eyes, silently motioning for him to come over. I want to make a little fuss about this as possible, since if there's anything that will make this worse, it's more attention and being focused on her. I know that Hanako can see everyone staring at our group, specifically at her, because they know if there's a problem, it has to be her. Everyone knows her as the first thing anyone's mind will leap to. Her reputation of being Tron has marked her as an unusual person, even in Yamaku. Who knows how many times they've stared at her before. Maybe because she's seen the class staring at her so much that she fears their gazes like she does, cowering from... the time it takes Muto to walk over must be like an eternity to Hanako. She's like she's about to fall over. Muto quietly begins to ask us what's wrong before he catches himself and sees Hanako. Did we upset her? Don't worry. Muto begins after calling Misha and looks intently at Hanako's face. Hi, Ikasawa, can I help you at all? His voice is hushed and gentle. Everyone's acting so differently around Hanako now that the whole class has noticed something's wrong with her. Hanako doesn't respond, so Muto gently rests a hand on her shoulder. Oh gosh. She starts shaking at his touch, and won't even look up. Hanako continues to stare into the equation on her desk, vision so unfocused that I doubt she even sees them. She's worse than before. I remember that not even an hour ago she was able to talk to him almost normally. Muto grimaces a bit as he stands again, and now that his expression has changed, I can see he wasn't exactly unaffected by what happened either. He takes a breath to settle himself before speaking in a very quiet voice. I'm a little impressed at how quickly he takes control of the situation. Is that it? Nothing's wrong then? Muto seems to say that to no one in particular. However, his words sound convincing enough that most of the people who are looking over Hanako now turn away, getting back to their work. He gives a quick glance to his left and right. Several people at the desk around us are staring curiously, and other than that, we seem to have escaped attracting too much attention. Muto notices me doing the same and smiles a little, in his usual stilted way. I think for Ikasawa's sake that it would be a good to quickly take her somewhere away from others. Nakai, Hikamachi, could you please take Ikasawa out of the classroom? I'll keep everyone settled, so please don't worry about anything about her, okay? He looks over at Misha to tell her to interpret her words for Shisune, but she's already finishing her translation by the time she does so. It's remarkable how little thought she needs to sign, as she still looks quite dazed otherwise. Nodding, Shisune and I stand to move to either side of Hanako. Muto steps back to allow some room and talks to the table behind us. Some people there have begun to mutter between themselves what's going on. We look at each other before lowering ourselves in unison, taking one arm around each other and lifting. The two of us begin to walk at a slow pace to make sure we don't inadvertently hurt her. As much as we try to make this look normal, I'm quite sure there would be many cases on us if not for Muto's distraction. Eventually, thankfully, we reach the door and go through. Nobody's outside, so we walk down the hallway. It doesn't seem like it's making her more at ease than she was in the classroom. Finally, I ask her if she wants to just sit down. For a while, we simply stay in place and wait for her to say something. She intently rubs Hanako's shoulder a bit, but there's no response. Eventually, she shakes her head a little when Shisune tries again. Both of us are looking at her, so we pick up on it immediately. Shisune's hands comes up to rest on Hanako's shoulder as she awakens, her face lifting to two very worried, anxious people looking at her. She looks at silence for a while. I'm initially worried she might freak out or do something extreme, but those fears prove unwarranted as her expression slowly changes from almost lifeless blank state to more normal withdrawn shyness. She wordlessly lowers her head, her eyes evasively moving to the side. She looks embarrassed, almost ashamed. I want to say something, anything to help. I can't, though. I don't really know what just happened or even what caused it. I feel helpless and ashamed of myself for not being of any use. She noticed sighs before looking at me. Even without words, I could tell what she's asking. I'll take Hanako to the nurse. Is that okay by you? I tried to communicate my intentions to Hanako, but I don't feel like I managed to get to her very well. She notices and makes a very dear face in response to my guess, confirming my impression. She stabs her finger at the air decides first at me, then at Hanako, and towards the stairs. She waits for me to nod before pointing at herself, then pointing at the door to the classroom. I can feel like she knows much better at this than I am. I nod at her, since her plan is, after all, the same as mine. Shizune gets ready to make her exit, but she only leaves after looking at Hanako for quite some time. Are you okay with me taking you to the nurse's office? Hanako doesn't say anything and nod, but stands in place by herself, and when I begin to walk, she obediently follows. I've read about people being catatonic before, but I think this time I'm seeing it for myself. She looks extremely tired. After everything that's happened, it's not a surprise. When Hanako silently takes off her shoes and lies on a bed in the infirmary, the nurse and I take our leave. He shuts the curtain behind us, and we both take a seat, and quietly, I thoroughly go through everything that happened, in quite some detail. I want to understand what happened, and the nurse has a good chance as anyone of knowing. He nods throughout my explanation, his face looking troubled as I finish. It must have been very troubling for you to have seen all this. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. I get that she fainted, but I don't really understand anything about why it happened, why she's acting like this. He nods, but his face is clouded. You don't know either. Well, yes, no, it's complicated. I'm assuming you've heard about the concept of a patient confidentiality at some point. There's a bit of a minefield in that respect. I'm going to put this pretty bluntly. This is a matter for Ikusawa, me, and her therapist. I move to protest, but think better of it. I won't deny what he says, but I think this through rationally, and what he says makes perfect sense. I understand. Good. Good. I wish I could help you more, but I think that Ikusawa needs right now isn't somebody prying into her past and her emotions. She just needs somebody to be there for her. She needs a friend. For what it's worth, I think you've done well in bringing her here. It's like you and your friends dealt with the situation well, too. I give you a lollipop or sticker as a reward, but you might be a little too ill for either. He gives a cocky grin, obviously trying his best to lighten the atmosphere. I'm not really in a laughing mood, but he does manage to get a smile out of me. Thanks. Do you mind if I stay here with Hanako? I appreciate the thought, but I think it would be better to let her rest for now. She'll be let back to her dormitory room this evening, so you can visit her then. I agree with him before standing. It feels like all I can ever do around a nurse is humbly agree to what he says. But it was the same with the doctors in the hospital, too. The walk back to the classroom is a long one, my mind feeling heavy under the weight of so many things happening so suddenly. Even as I re-enter the classroom, I'm thinking about Hanako. My stomach feels like it's turning into knots while I think about how to deal with her. I still don't know what I'm going to say when I see her again. Thankfully, the class doesn't pay me much heed. There are a couple questioning glances, but overall, not many people seem to be very aware of what happened. Udo raises his eyebrows to get my attention when I pass by his desk. Nakai, I take it Ikusawa is in the infirmary now? Yeah, I took her there. The nurse said I should let her rest. Muto nods, assuring me that I made the right call. He scratches his chin for a second before rising from his desk. Everyone, I want you to continue to exercise. And Nakai, I'll see you in the hallway, please. His speech is hushed, but overall it doesn't seem to be attracting too differently from how he usually does. Being a teacher, maybe it's to be expected. As we go onto the hallway, I notice him taking a quick glance left to right before checking if there are any students milling around. The hallway is nearly silent, but I can't think of anything except waiting for Muto to speak. Nakai, what do you think the purpose of this school is? To cater to the needs of disabled students? Muto scratches his head and shakes it. No. If we wanted to do that, we would have built a whole new school from scratch. One floor, talking whiteboards, that kind of thing. Look around, Nakai. This school is about giving you all a future that you would have been denied in regular education. Huh? Think of it this way. If we wanted you to graduate and go straight into a hospital, do you think we'd put this much effort? bluntness of Muto's statement temporarily stuns me, causing me to forget all about the immediate situation. No, that's right. We want you all to leave here as useful members of society. I'm not quite sure I'm following you. I have high hopes for you, Nakai. You're possibly the first student I've had that gets my lectures. This isn't something that a teacher should be admitting so freely. You could easily take your studies of science well into university. Have you ever considered that? I can't say I have. Well, what have you considered? For your future, that is. I can't say that I've put much thought into my future. For a moment, I'm just reminded of Lily questioning me about the same subject. It's only been a little over 5 months since I was gasping for air on the ground. It's too soon to be thinking about the future, and besides, Hanako's problems seem much more bigger to me right now. Muto gives a disapproving sigh before continuing. Think of this place as an opportunity. Here you have boundless faculties, good teachers, plus the added bonus of the nurse and his staff. You should be doing nothing but thinking of the future. Right. As I raise my head to meet this grace, a thought occurs to me. It's almost like Muto totally sidestepped the issue at hand. Excuse me, but why do none of the staff seem to care when Hanako skips class? I've seen you watch her walk out of class more than once. Shouldn't you at least say something? Well, Nakai, it's not really that simple. Every student here has special needs. If it weren't for that, we wouldn't have a school here. For example, I wouldn't keep you in class if you were having trouble breathing, would I? No, that's not. Muto cups me up before I can think about finishing my sentence. Ikasawa's case is very much like that. But instead of CPR or a peacemaker, what she needs is time and space. The faculty was made aware of this from the day she arrived here. Thus, whenever she feels the need to leave the class, we let her do so. And even though she isn't a star pupil, she seems to pass all our exams, so it hasn't affected her ability to study. Isn't that enough? I open my mouth to protest, but I can't find a fault in this argument. While her condition does at first seem to be wholly psychological, its worst effects have been, physiological, its worst effects have been on her psyche. It still puts me off, though. Isn't he just passing on the responsibility for her problem? Surely she can't go like this for her entire life. I understand you might not be used to this kind of thing. It's been a big change for you. That said, it's less than a year until graduation now. Maybe you won't have to get used to this school. If you keep your head down, I'm sure you'll do well enough in your exams. I numbly nod, more to simply acknowledge that I'm listening than out of agreement. I felt like I was getting used to this school, but it feels like it's just been thrown back in my face. And what about Hanako? I hope that she will perform well enough to do what she wants to do. What that is, I don't know. Not all students leave school with an idea of what they want to do, unfortunately. He takes care to emphasize the last word, as if it wasn't quite clear enough already, and gives a moment to mull his words over. Today's been a troublesome day for you, and I doubt you'll be able to concentrate much anyway, after all that's happened. So I'll allow you to take the rest of the day off. Your grades have been good in this class so far, which makes you think you won't have any trouble catching up on what we've been doing. He gives a small smile along his praise, as to make up for the seriousness of his lecturing before now. Go collect your things, and I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. Thank you. Muto's roundabout speech has left my thoughts scattered. I'm still not any closer to working out what I can do to help Hanako. If anything, my mind is all the more confused after what Muto said. I'm still bothered by the fact that Hanako was helped at least as much by Shizune, her enemy by proxy, as myself. I don't know whether that's just male bravado or genuine concern. While I collect Hanako and my things for the class, I continue to try and sort out my feelings. I want to say that I understand her and that I'm there for her. But while I might have been able to say that just yesterday, I can't say it now. I wish I could. I lay in my bed, trying to collect my thoughts. After Hanako's panic attack, I found myself fundamentally reassessing the relationship we share and what I know about her. I had a hard enough time dealing with her 4 months at the hospital. One look at her scars tell me she was in one for a lot longer than I was. But that as it may be, I know next to nothing about her past. She has told me about the house fire, but only in the most basic way. What of her family? I still haven't asked Lily about them. There hasn't been a good opportunity to bring it up. I don't know where she grew up or what her old school was like. None of her past friends, her wishes and ambitions, not even her taste in music, foods, and movies. All the little things that I knew about all my old friends. Just, what have I been doing for all this time I've been with her and Lily? In the distance, I hear the bells signaling the end of class. With any luck, Lily will soon realize that neither Hanako nor I are around and return to dormitories. My mobile phone starts to ring, cutting my thinking short. It startles me, as I've really been called since coming to Yamaku. Hello? Hisao Nakai speaking. Oh, Lily! Don't white knight, Chingus? Okay. Oh, Hisao, I'm glad I found you. You weren't at any of our usual places, so I thought this would be the fastest way to contact you. I probably should have guessed it would be Lily, as she's one of the few people I've given my number to. Even through her phone, her voice sounds slightly on edge. Hanako and I left class early. She had some kind of panic attack. The line goes silent. If it weren't for background static, I would have thought Lily had hung up on me. I understand. Could you come by my room? I'd like to talk with you. Sure. I appreciate the chance to have a bit of a talk, actually. Good. I also have some bad news. I think we should discuss this in person. It's hard to grasp the seriousness of the situation from Lily's tone. She sounds so calm most of the time, but that could be a good or a bad thing, depending on how you look at it. Okay, I'll be right there. I collect Hanako's school things from my desk and head straight for Lily's room. I rap my knuckles on her door, and she soon calls me in. Lily sits at the table inside her room, looking a little worse for wear. I guess that's because of the bad news. Following her gesture of invitation, I sit across from her and lay Hanako's things on the table. Well, there's no point in either of us waiting. Would you mind going first, Hisao? What happened today? My memory of the incident is already beginning to fade, but I explain it as best I can to Lily. Inviting Lily to work with the group, Shizune and Misha's questioning, our foray to town getting discovered, and a subsequent panic attack. I had Shizune's reaction almost as an afterthought, but Lily seems to take some kind of comfort in hearing about it. I guess rivals don't become rivals for no reason. There must be some history there, but now isn't the time to explore it. I see. She has said her therapist sessions when we're helping, but I have my doubts. It's quite a shame. Her birthday has caused problems before, but I hope that she would have improved with you around and a more intensive therapy. And where is Hanako now? Last time I saw her, she was in the infirmary. I guess she's gone back to her room by now. She was in the library or the tea room when I checked, so I can only assume that too. You said you also had some bad news? What's the matter? Does it concern Hanako? Lily shifts her position. The body's way of saying she's searching for the right words. My aunt has fallen gravely ill. I'm afraid I'm going to heading back to Scotland to visit her and spend time with my family. Oh, well, is she alright? When do you leave? I'm not altogether sure of exactly how she's faring at the moment, though last I heard she was stable. I'll be leaving Saturday. It's the earliest flight I could get. Stable. That's code for needs to stay in the hospital. I've been stable long enough to know that, and to know that doesn't necessarily mean someone's in good condition, merely treading water. On the upside, stable is much better than critical condition, as she's not on the brink of death. Stable. That's a relief. Yes, but this means that I won't be here for Hanako's birthday. I wanted to tell you now so we could think of something before we told Hanako, but after today's events, I'm not sure if there's going to be an issue if we simply cancel the party. I don't think that's such a good idea. Hanako knows that we were planning a party now. To go back on that seems like the wrong thing to do. Also, we should do something for your going away, right? You make it sound as if I won't be coming back. If all goes well, I should only be away for a week, though possibly 2. Well, that's one relief, at least. With that in mind, what do you suggest then? Given the circumstance, I don't think karaoke is appropriate. Not going away for the greatest reason, so having too much fun would feel wrong. What did you do for her birthday last year? Last year? I literally couldn't get her out of her room. She locked the door. All I could do was leave food outside her door, or make sure that she wasn't eating well. Oh, so something. Okay, I get it. So the accident with the fire, the house fire, and her birthday are related. So when we bring up birthday, it's like PTSD. It triggers something in her mind, and it makes her go back to the fire. Okay, I get it now. I get it. It makes sense. I understand. This is perhaps the most depressed I've seen her Lily act. I feel sorry for her, given how defeated she must feel to be unable to help her closest friend. And perhaps it would be better to throw the party before you leave then?
I thought I saw the IRS.
Oh. Mashnik, thanks for the $5. To a flip. To a flip? I'm going to jump! Do a flip! Megatron starting to jump off the building. What? I'm going to jump! My life isn't worth it anymore! Don't do a Starscream! Do a flip!
You have so much to live for. Oh, I get reverse psychology.
I get it for psychology. Perhaps it would be better to throw a party before you leave then. That does sound like it would be the easiest option. Hell yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm smart. No, I'm not. Why do I keep saying I'm smart? I've said many times already, I am not smart. I think we should at least tell Hanako both about your trip and her party. I have her things from class as well. That's a good point. Shall we go and visit her now? I think that would be a lovely idea. I think that would be a good idea. Have a cookie? A cookie? What do you... Why do I need a cookie, Chelsea? Oh, don't... Now that you do bring it up, though, I am feeling a little... Not hungry per se, but I could go for like a snack. So maybe once this chapter is done, we'll take a quick break and I'm gonna go get a snack. Part of me is dying to see Hanako. The last time I saw her, she looked like death was walking. And these last few hours have torn me apart just thinking about it. We quietly get up and file out of Lily's room. Hanako's room is next door and is in the hallway. Knocking lightly gets us no response, but the door proves to be unlocked. Lily pauses for a moment as the handle unexpectedly moves under her hand before opening the door. Oh man, we're still in sad hours. Okay. Lily! No, Hanako! We're making progress! I didn't mean to trigger PTSD about the fire and all that! Come on! Lily... Hanako... Let me back into your heart! We were making so much progress, too! There are no decorations on the plain walls. A plain dark blue blanket, and only a few books, papers, and purely utilitarian items on the shelf. What a okay. This sounds mean, but what a fucking depressing ass room this is. Jeez, this is depressing. I know Hanako's she's not exactly to put it bluntly well put together as like Lily, but like this is a fucking depressing ass room. There's nothing here. There's nothing. It is depressing. This is... Jeez. Jeez Louise. This is just sad. And by sad, I'm like... this is just... Gosh. There is nothing... This looks miserable to live in. Who the fuck would live in a room like this? This looks miserable. Ray and Hanako doing predator handshake for having the most depressing rooms. Yeah, but at least... No, but at least... Wait, Ray? Oh, Ray from Evangelion. Ah. Bitch, you live like this? Damn, bitch, you live like this? No, but it's like, you know, I just can't help. It's like, goodness gracious, this is your room? Like, no wonder why you're so depressed. This is a fucking terrible place to live in. This is depressing. Even her bed sheets are monochrome. The entire room feels as subdued as Hanako's character. Well, you don't say. This is just... Oh, there she is. Hanako herself is lying curled up on her bed. She may not be crying now. Oh, Hanako!
Hey James, look what Magic posted in TV.
In TV? Okay, give me a second. Alright, give me a second. All I can say is to you, Mesh. All I can say now, Nick, is how do we tell him? How do we tell him? Alright. What's going on here? Mr. Krabs Gunpla Matchstick. Alright. No, Matchstick, I ain't saying shit. You gotta watch the show and figure out yourself. Figure out yourself. I ain't saying shit. I ain't spoiling jack shit for you. You figure it out, man. Figure it out, man. I ain't spoiling for you. Alright. 1 second real quick. I'm just doing something real quick. Just organizing some stuff on my desk real quick. Just okay. And there we go. This should be good. Just organizing some stuff on my desk and bam. There we go. Sit on my desk, please. Please don't fall off. And there we go. Nice. There we go. Alright. Where are we? Oh yeah. Hanako's not in a good mood. But her eyes are closed tightly to stop herself, and the traces left by the tears still sit on her reddened cheeks. I quietly walk in and set her back down at the desk, afraid of startling her too much. Hanako? Isao told me what happened today. Are you alright? Hanako's eyes open, though only a little. I'm okay. She tilts her head slightly, looking at me, noticing me grimacing before I can hide it. Sorry for making you worry. Really, I'm fine now. You do not look fine. You do not sound fine. You know, you say don't be a white knight, but you know it's hard not to care for her right now. Oh, Mashtag, it's like, are you like, jeez, this is fragile. You know, it's to quote Piccolo. She's fragile, man. Very fragile. But unlike Smokey, I don't think Hanako's a conscientious objector. She really doesn't look nor sound okay, though at least she does seem more calm than she was before. I don't care, or if I didn't say don't care for her, I said don't white knight. Alright. Oh, you're gonna say something, Nick?
I'm just picturing not a conscious objector. I imagine I imagine she knows how to stab a bitch if she needs to.
Whoa, Hanako, where'd you learn how to use a knife? I know how to use weapons. Note to self, don't piss her off.
That's very wise. You shouldn't. Hanako would stab as a warning.
Would stab as a warning. Actually, this is on my mind, so I gotta ask Nick. Which character in the Hang On universe do you think would be a case of like, wait, it's like, wait, I didn't expect you to stab the person. Why'd you do that? Well, I know how to stab. Like who would like least expect like to commit an act of violence, but does it anyways?
Maybe Alien?
Alien?
Maybe.
Maybe. Alien knows how to stab a bitch.
If he needs to.
If he needs to. Jesus, Alien, you stabbed him! Well, he was attacking you! But you didn't have to stab him, though. Well, what did you want me to do?
Yeah, I didn't need to stab him. Yeah, that's what they all say.
That's what they all say. Didn't need to stab him. That's what they all say. Trust me, you'll thank me for this. Okay.
One of my favorite Family Guy jokes is Peter killing Yogi. Like. Tell the other bears what you just saw.
Tell the other bears just saw. No.
You know, I
pacifism one.
Not the war, of course. I definitely did not do that. I killed so many people.
Actually, that's just straight up comedy Megatron in the Lost Light. He's that's why I love comedy Megatron. Sometimes he's just Walter. Rodimus, I was dabbling in pacifism. Not during the war, of course.
I killed so many people. Brutally, too.
Do you regret any of it?
No.
No, I don't.
Regret.
She really doesn't look or sound okay. At least she seems calm. She still looks as if the slightest breath could emotionally break her. I said it before, right? You don't need to be sorry for this. Hisao's right. I should have hidden something like a birthday celebration from you. I see Hanako shiver at the word. Lily picks up on the silence that falls and crouches down to Hanako's level. I'm the one who should be sorry, Hanako. Hanako's eyes open to peer at Lily. She looks at Lily for some time, taking her face with those dark, analytical eyes of hers. Lily must have made the right impression on her, as Hanako recovers enough to prop herself on the bed and shift to sitting on the side. Hanako worries about many things, but troubling others is foremost among them. Hearing Hanako's shuffling, Lily moves forward and feels out the side of the bed, eventually taking a seat beside her and taking Hanako's left hand in both of hers. The feeling of me being out of place when the two are together has lessened in the time that we've known each other, but still occasionally very much there. This is one of those times, I guess. Lily, if you want me to go, I don't want that. Lily and I are both surprised at Hanako mustering her courage. Half mumbled, okay, is all I can give her in reply, and take her desk chair to sit in. Hanako, I'm afraid I have some bad news. So Lily's going to break the news now. With Hanako having affirmed our relationship so clearly, perhaps Lily thought the timing was good, or at least as good as it will ever be. My aunt has fallen ill, so I will need to return to my family for a time. Concern replaces Hanako's remorseful expression. Your family? In Scotland, right? That's right. Akira and I will be leaving Saturday. So, you're going away? I won't be gone for long. Probably only a week or two. I'll be back before you know it. And Isao will be here, right? That's right. I'm not going anywhere. Hanako seems to take only minor comfort in this, but she does manage to summon some resolve somewhere inside. Is your aunt going to be alright? I'm not sure. Silence falls. It's a depressing thing to truly bring Hanako out of a rut is another misfortune. I should bring up the other matter that brought us here, to distract at least in part the dismissal feeling permeating the room. We were thinking have a going away party for Lily, and it could double as... Yeah. I cut myself off mentioning her birthday, as that seems to be a trigger for her such fierce emotions with her. Lily gives Hanako's hand a gentle squeeze. It's alright by you, Hanako. It won't be lavish or overdone, just something small in my room. So, just in school? Just us? That's right. Just the three of us. If you like, I could ask Akira to come as well. Okay. You're only going for a week? 1 week or 2, yes. I promise you it won't be any longer. Okay. Ooh. Most people would be upset at hearing about a family member falling ill and happy at having a party. But Hanako, it seems that both events are just on the same level. Alright then. You look like you need rest, Hanako, so it might be best if we all went back to our rooms for now. You know that if you ever want anything, you can always talk to me or Hisao, right? Lily's voice is pensive, an unusual edge for someone as confident in herself as she. I understand. Thank you, Lily. Hisao. Well then, good night, Hanako. Night. Whew! I let out a long breath after the door closes behind us. It feels like a little like I've been deep underwater, and only now have I been able to come up for air. Lily doesn't seem to be doing well either. She looks pale and drawn. Are you alright? I'm just a little tired. It's been hectic recently. Have you slept at all? Tired sounds like an understatement given how you look. I think I managed to get a couple of hours of sleep before class. I'll be okay. I feel bad about pressing Lily right now. I think both of us are pretty tired from everything that's happened as well. I think you should get some rest. It's been a big day, and staying up isn't good for your complexion. Thank you for your concern, Hisao. Good night, then. Okay. Night, Lily. I leave Lily in the hallway as she opens the door to her room and begin to make my way to mine. As I walk down the hallway, I can't get that image of Hanako out of my mind. Huddled and pitiable, lying helpless with tears on her cheeks. I began to think that she was just normal, that if extremely shy, but her problems run much, much deeper. So, trying to take a relationship further than we share now, when she's so fragile and vulnerable, wouldn't be right. I don't need to be more than a friend in her order to protect her. Try to stop anything like this ever happening again. The possibility of my feelings for her going beyond that doesn't matter anymore. Hanako is precious to me, and that's why I can't take advantage of her. But even so, there's still that sting I feel when I think that way. For now, I need to sleep. Tomorrow, hopefully, will be a better day. Whew. That got heavy. Okay. Alright. I'm not calling it here. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom, maybe get some food, some more tea, etc. Real quick. Okay, let's see. There's a paragraph here. Hanako stabbing motherfucking steps. Would Hanako stabbing scare or impress Tahu? I have no idea.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright. But anyways, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some food, some tea, etc., restroom and stuff, so please be patient, but I will be back. I see or hear the evil black writing on the wall, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to carry far and wide.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in the
My eyes.
My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes. Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, What brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess.
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Shaw.
Cengiz, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before,
shit.
you start drowning. And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Cengiz!
Oh. And it's been a while since I played
Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles!
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Cengiz, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school that once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Man, would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like, things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
you were
kidding! They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Sonic just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Sonic fights are so fucking hype, I love it!
I love this series, Cengiz.
Oh, this is amazing! Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna- Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking- We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way he did. The way they, nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh no, you're not criminals. Never mind then.
Say
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh,
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchmen,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of rotting
That honestly terrifies me even more. It's just,
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's lair.
you pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, would Hugo Strange build like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps? And your answer is just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Yay! Credits! That's it! That's it for the game!
Hey, everyone's fucking dead.
I thought I was gonna see like the city like worse than it was before.
Chance, that's kind of like putting a hat on a hat.
I don't know, but like Arkham City's already shit as it is, but I also expect like buildings to explode. I'm just trying to explain what I think, you know, like Arkham City, but even worse is, where are those explosions?
What do you think is happening? 9/11, but with every single building.
Wait, shit? That's really happening?
Yeah, it's Protocol 10.
Protocol 10 is it's time to get rid of everyone.
Genius.
I guess we both know what
Arkham City is a concentration camp.
If you're planning on stopping it, you need to hurry.
You fucking lied to me, not. You fucking lied to me. You said Hugo wouldn't build a concentration camp. You lied to me. This is exactly what I was fucking right about Arkham City. I was fucking right that Arkham City is just a fucking camp.
This is more.
All right, I'm back, and I got cake with me. Still plenty of cake. All right, give me 1 second. Huh. That's an interesting comparison, Matchstick.
I mean, I saw it too. I'm like, I mean, I guess.
I don't know. You know what it is? I don't want to rant about this too much because we already ranted all night last night. I'm kind of tired of in the movies the Decepticons just being monsters.
Yeah.
I'm kind of tired of that. I would like them to, you know, be more. They're just monsters. Yeah. You can make them look like weird and alien, but I don't like them being monsters. Like Shatter and Dropkick and Bumblebee movie, it was very alien. Like they didn't have like proper mouths and stuff, but they didn't look like monsters. And like the Seekers, they were really cool because like they had like, you know, like the gas mask sort of face going on like a pilot. Like that's cool, but they didn't look like monsters. I'm just tired of Decepticons in the movies being portrayed as monsters. Because it's cheap and it's lazy. It's just a cheap, lazy way to say, these are the bad guys. How do you know? They're the ones that look like monsters. Oh. So, I don't like that shit. Hmm. Okay. Save time, Chelsea? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Alright. Where do we leave off? Hanako's more noticeable in her absence than when she is in the room. I feel her emptiness calling out for me. I find myself peering over my shoulder endlessly, hoping that I'm hallucinating and that Hanako will magically appear. She makes sure she's as small a presence as possible when she attends class. Actually, no, I know I said I wouldn't go on a rant, but it just occurred to me now that even in the original 2007 movie, despite having very, like, while some of them look monstrous, it was very unique with how, like not all of them look like monsters with sharp teeth, growling all the time. Like Bone Crusher. He doesn't even have a mouth. It's just like this, like, face with, like, beady red eyes. And, like, Starscream, he kind of, like, his head looked like, it was like a bird, like a bird beak. It was very unique. And then, was it, Brawl, like, Brawls also had a very unique face. Like, even the oh my god.
I don't think he had a mouth. Yeah, he somehow looked like he was always scowling.
Mm-hmm. So even in the 2007 movie, despite the Decepticons, somewhat still looking like, monsters, it was more to it than just, grr, oh man, sharp teeth, big claws. There was something unique about them. To each one. 2007 Transformers movie is actually, I feel like it's a lot better than most people say it is. Like, there's obviously still problems, but there's a lot going on there that, honestly, there's a lot to appreciate about it. Like, I think one of the best things about design-wise with Transformers in that movie was everyone was unique. Everyone didn't look like the same. Like okay, like, look at Transit from Rise of the Beast. Like, okay, so he's just some white monster. Okay. But besides that, it doesn't feel like there's any personality behind it. Like with Starscream, he's like, yeah, people make fun of him because he's like a Dorito, but, like, everything about his screams personality. Like, he's always like hunching back, like Igor, always cowering, but then at the same time he looks aerodynamic, like he was meant to be flying in the air. And that was so cool. And, like, Bone Crusher, he was really unique. Like, he had like roller skate heels and stuff, and he had that big, like, claw arm on his back. And then
he hates that.
But it's part of him. And, like, then Barricade was also really cool because, like, besides the fact that, oh my god, a police car transformer, whoa. But he's part of the Decepticons? Whoa! Like, he was also unique. Like, he had those, like, gorilla arms going on, but, like, at the same time, he had, like, this, like, very, like, elongated, like, chin sort of mouth going on. And so, yeah, there was a lot of personality there. And then Brawl was just, again, I like you said, Nick, like, his head, even though he didn't have a mouth, it always looked like he was just scowling all the time. Like, he was always angry.
Which is funny because Bone Crusher should be the one that's always angry.
And then Blackout. Blackout's just, he was just cool too. I honestly think that, actually, looking back at it now, talking about it, I think the one Decepticon design that I honestly just think doesn't have as much personality as the rest of the Decepticons is Megatron.
Weird, right?
Megatron is the only one that fits that like description of just he's just some monster. It's just some gray monster. And it's so weird because every other Decepticon in that movie, from their design, had so much personality to it. Anyways, that was a long-ass rant. I'll get back to the game, but long story short, I'm not looking forward to the new Transformers movie, and that makes me sad. All right.
Hey, to cheer up, something I made up from Bone Crusher. I'm angry. I'm going to sex with my girlfriend, so I won't be so angry anymore.
I love the way you write Bone Crusher, Nick.
In what way?
You just make him so pissed off at every like minute thing.
He is.
They should do more with Bone Crusher.
He is in the Hangout universe, and he's just as pissed. I'm angry. I'm gonna go heat up a bagel and have sex with it, so I won't be so angry.
I thought you hated that too, Bone Crusher. I do!
Bar's in the fridge.
And it says, throughout time, Decepticons were evil because they were just straight up military hardware. Almost clone-like. How do you explain Warpath then? Warpath turns into a tank. He's an Autobot. How do you explain Power Glide? He turns into an A-10 Warthog. Arguably the scariest motherfucking plane ever to exist. Like,
if you hear the guns,
you're
alive.
It means you're alive. Like, imagine, I would say the A-10 is the scariest plane ever to exist. Imagine that. If you hear the plane, that means you lived. That's so scary. But like Transformers has shown time and time, just because your alt mode is one thing doesn't mean you're automatically, oh, that means you're the bad guy. Oh, that means you're the good guy.
Someone thought it was TJ Omega. He actually thought of an idea of a concept where for a BotCon exclusive that would have been essentially Autobots and Decepticons, where it wasn't their moralities were shifted, but their philosophies shifted. Not in the sense of like anything like major, like Optimus is still Optimus. Mm-hmm. However, when taking their alt modes, they took something different. Decepticons decided to be deceptive and take just normal Earth modes, whereas it was the Autobots who took the more military stuff because Decepticons are here, we gotta get this shit done, so get ready to be armed to the teeth.
Oh, that's really interesting, actually.
Yeah.
I kind of like that idea, actually.
Yeah.
And even then, just because military hardware doesn't mean you have to, like, completely change it. Like, Optimus can be, like, he can still be a truck, just, like, one of those, like, military trucks.
Like he was in the third season of Prime.
Yeah. And, maybe, like, Bumblebee can be, like, maybe, like, one of those, like, like, Dune buggies, like like the Dune buggy things for like Nest.
Yeah,
like that could be Bumblebee's alt move.
Chengus. Someone thought. I thought of an idea. Chengus, instead of Megatron turning into a gun, he turned into a little taser. Self-defense.
Nick, hear me out. Hear me out. Bone Crusher. He's just going on a rampage for whatever reason. Bone Crusher, I demand you stop! Now! I am ordering you! You leave me no choice! Starscream! Hold me! Transforms to Taser. Tases Bone Crusher. I'll get you, bitch!
I'll get you, bitch!
That's one of my favorite videos. You can know that guy's fucking high off his rockers. He's probably on coke or something. He just gets tased just in front of the police officers too. I'll get you, bitch.
It takes more than one person to tackle him to the ground. Through it all, he's still holding on to that cigarette. I'll get you.
I'll get you, bitch. Alright. Alright. I feel like all this talk just tells me that I need to ask Not how to get a War for Cybertron. We need to do a Transformers game for a stream.
We also got to do Fall of Cybertron again sometime this year because 10th anniversary.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I gotta get Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron again. Alright.
I'll get you, bitch.
I'll get you, bitch. Alright. Where were we again with Katawa Shoujo? Oh yeah. Hanako's having an episode. Whoa! Fucking burped while talking. Alright. So Hanako's not in class.
Actually, going back to what anime guy said, one of the reasons Barricade was a cop car in the 2007 movie was because originally Prowl was going to be at some point, like during the early draft, he was going to be in the movie.
Early concept for Barricade was called Prowl.
Yeah. But they thought it would be interesting that for the cop car, who's normally law enforcement protection, at least intentional. That's
the job.
That's their job. That's what. But that's neither here or there. They thought it'd be interesting. Have it be one of the bad guys, just for the sole fact that when you see a cop, you're like, "Officer, please help us! I'm with the enemy, bitch!"
Oh God. So yeah, like it's something. Yeah, like so like instead of so that's why Barricade in his police car, instead of protect and serve, he has to punish and enslave. Which, by the way, that's such a cool idea. That's such a cool thing.
Yeah.
I do want to, you know what? I do want to express Barricade does have the brass knuckles from the last night.
Yes.
That was one of the. Okay, you say what you want about that movie. Barricade had one of the best designs in that movie. Fucking brass knuckles that says to punish and enslave.
Well, you know what's funny? Jess Harnell, who originally played Barricade in the first movie, returned for last night. However, he's using his Ironhide voice.
Yeah.
I always thought that was interesting. Because he played both characters.
Yeah. But he used the Ironhide voice instead.
Yeah.
Are you username LazyMan 217? What you talking about? Are you username LazyMan 217? Yeah. Where is the eBay item 11253? Where are the glasses? Barricade's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Where was I again? Oh yeah, Hanako's missing from class. Nobody ever pays her any heed in class, and she's not there. They don't notice her absence, as if she never existed.
Happy birthday, not Bone Crusher. We got you this present. Thanks, I hate it.
when Bone Crusher gets an actually good present, I hate this the least out of everything else. Actually, real quick, when did Fall of Cybertron come out?
2013.
When is the 10th anniversary?
Cybertron. August 21st. August 21st
August
last year. My
21st.
bad.
Ah.
You know, we should still do it.
We still do it. So then that means this year will be its 24th anniversary.
11th.
Oh, 11th. Shit, my bad. You know what it is? Because 23, and then you said last year, so I was like, my mind immediately went, oh, so last year was his 23rd anniversary. This year's his 24th. My bad. It'll be its 11th anniversary. Still though, we should give it a. I would love to play it again. And War for Cybertron. All right. So Lily did say that her skipping class wasn't an unusual thing before I met her, but still very off-putting. The bells heralding the end of the school made me.
Congratulations, Bone Crusher. Are you finally happy yet? Not yet. Darn.
Congratulations, Bone Crusher. Can you die happy now? Not yet. Darn. It's only now that I notice Misha is prodding me and decided with her mechanical pencil to get my attention. Hello? Is anybody in there? Hey, stop that.
Okay, Bone Crusher, we know you hate Earth, so this is why we're taking a mission back to Cybertron. Are you finally happy?
No!
Just don't go back to Earth!
Ah, there we are. Welcome back to Earth, Heat-chan. No! I just said Actually, you know what's a dynamic I'm surprised no one's ever thought of? Bone Crusher and Gears.
I was literally thinking that, change.
Because despite being on separate sides, they both hate everything. So, like, why has no one ever thought of that? Bone Crusher and Gears. Like, what? It would be amazing, though, if, because they hate everything, they get along perfectly well. Just, aren't you two gonna fight each other? Nah. Why? Like, cause we're just gonna end up killing each other anyway, somewhere down the line eventually. Why bother now? Bone Crusher, I told you to kill Gears. I hate taking orders from you. Well, do you like anything I tell you to do? No. God, you. Megatron, I don't understand. If Bone Crusher, if you don't like Bone Crusher, he doesn't like you, why don't you just, kill him? Trust me, Starscream, I tried that before. It didn't turn out well. But how well are we talking? You think this is my original face? Okay. This reminds me now of the joke we wrote with Wheelcheck Express. Just Wheelcheck, sir, do you have like a face underneath that faceplate? Ha, no. What happened? You don't want to know. Wait, you think this is my original face?
Chase, I'm remembering Express that Shattered Glass Bone Crusher just loves everything.
Yeah.
He just goes up and gives people hugs.
Oh man, he's so huggable. I know I am. I love hugging.
It's not just exclusive to the characters, but I'll just hug random things. Also, I found this.
Alright. Oh, Beast Wars RC. Oh, and the alt mode is a rodent.
Yeah.
My great aunt RC.
My great aunt RC's going on out here. Night Magic.
I haven't got any magic. I just noticed the acorn is part of her is her weapon.
Yes.
That's amazing. You You know what my I swear we'll get back to this game. You know what one of my favorite underrated design choices from Cyberverse is? Cheetor, how his tail wraps around his waist like a belt.
Yeah.
I love that. It's like, why didn't no one ever think of that before?
I like that design too.
When we just say Earth Express Cheetor is just straight up Cyberverse Cheetor, so. Alright. Let's see. He saw I was talking to Misha. What are you talking about? You keep on dazing off into space. I was beginning to think that you might be trying to contact alien life. I really didn't get much sleep last night, so I don't doubt Misha's words.
Okay, so this happens in Convergence on the Lost Light. Well, Kapaka, we're halfway to through our trip, which means we should be heading back to Earth now. Are you finally happy? No,
because we're just gonna go back into space.
No, it's just gonna take just as long to get there.
Well, Kapaka, we're on Earth now. Are you finally happy? No.
No.
We're just gonna go back into space.
No, some disaster's probably gonna ruin this.
God, Kapaka, don't be a downer. You're worse than the Decepticons and Negatron. Do as I command, and together we shall vanquish the Autobots once and for all. Nope, not gonna happen. Oh, come on!
And it happens every time. You say we're gonna defeat him, and you think he's dead, but he's not. But he's not dead.
I'm taking this from the bot who turns into a canoe.
And there's a battle around a gently moving river. You're gonna want me. Also, Negatron exists in the Ham universe.
Alright. Where was I? Yeah, I really didn't get much sleep last night, so I don't doubt Misha's words. I'm not sure whether it was due to my medication side effects, Hanako's panic attack yesterday, my worrying about her in general, or all three. I yawned tiredly before resting my chin in my palm, having reminded of how badly I slept. Hey, are you alright? Yesterday kinda rattled me as well. Yeah, I guess. I wanted to speak to Hanako again, though. Did you see her last night? Yeah, Lily and I talked to her. This may sound a bit weird. Can you tell Shizune thank you from both me and Lily? I know Lily didn't technically thank Shizune, but I could tell by her reaction last night that she wanted to. At least, that's how it works on my head. I think what Shichan is trying to say is, you're welcome. The furious signing of Shizune's reddened cheeks tell me that what she said was entirely different. Her blatantly frustrated expression is amusing enough to make me chuckle. What's so funny, Hichan? Was it something we said? No, it's not that. I was thinking how cute Shizune can be at times. Oh, you're right. Shizune really is cute when she tries not to be. I understand Misha decides not to assign her response to Shizune. Maybe Shizune's rage is enough of a counter to any quantity of cute. Nevertheless, Shizune quietly calms down and sighs something else to Misha. Oh, okay, Shichan. Hichan. Shichan wants you to come and have dinner with us. Dinner. Turning away from them a bit, lest I sway by their pleading smiles, I begin to mull it over. The invitation is certainly tempting. Takeaway dinner with two cute girls is not a bad thing after all. The thought of Hanako locked up in a room though keeps me dancing on the edge of my mind. Sorry, I'll have to pass. Aww. Bisha doesn't sign my response, but Shizune picks up Isla and grimaces in disappointment. She moves her arms, assuming beginning some form of either protest or coercion, but stops herself and taps Misha's shoulder twice. Once Misha gives Shizune her attention, the only statement Shizune has on the matter is a shrug. Oh well, it's your choice, Hichan. I promise I'll join you two another time if that helps. Misha perks at this, but Shizune doesn't share her reaction. With a flick of the head to signal for Misha to follow her away, Shizune simply raises her hand to silently wave me goodbye. As the two make their way to the door, I return to Gesture until they're out of sight. I don't think they would be so disappointed. It makes me feel a little bad for ditching them. I still have things to do. The girls' dormitory is especially rowdy today, with a number of girls loudly playing games and watching the television in the common room on the first floor. I can hear their voices even now, standing in front of Hanako's doors. It's an odd contrast to the emptiness of the floor she's on. The voices from below make the emptiness feel all the more lonely. I had hopes Hanako would be in class today, especially after the talk Layla and I had with her last night, but I feel like I shouldn't hold it against her. It was a pretty awful episode, and I've experienced it firsthand was probably, not great. Not knowing what stage she's in, I take a small breath before giving a few sharp knocks on her brown door. All I could do was stand and wait, and not doing my best not to feel anxious. As the seconds wear on, I began to think that she might be asleep and didn't hear me knocking. The door handle rattles a little before I can raise my hand to knock again, though. Oh, hi. The door opens on a sliver, an eye opening appearing in the gap only just large enough for it to peer through. I'm sure this girl would install people in her dormitory if only such a thing was allowed. I just stand and smile at her. I don't think words will really help here after all. The act is returning kind, with Hanako wordlessly looking at me. The gap's not wide enough to see her expression, and I can only guess what she's thinking. Time passes as we look at each other, the only sound being the disemboweled gate from the ground floor. I'm not sure how long it takes, but eventually the eyes move away. I keep wondering whether she'll let me in or shut me out until the door slowly begins to crack open. Oh, are we having sad cha-cha? Okay. Hold on, I don't know yet. Oh, never mind. She's just in her pajamas. Now that I have a full view of her and her bedroom behind, the first thing I notice is that Hanako's hair is quite damp. She's recently showered, which is made even more obvious by the scent of shampoo wafting towards me. The look on her face seems one out of curiosity, as if she's not really sure what to make of me. Even so, I'm not really all that sure of what she's thinking. It feels as if she's gone away for a long time, and having now returned, neither of us know what to say to the other. Hanako realizes she's staring, looking away awkwardly before turning to the side and gazing at her feet. I decide to take an invitation and step past into her room, closing the door behind me as I do so. I can see her hands fiddling in the folds of the oversized gown that hangs from her shoulders. I try to concentrate on what I want to say, but the scent from her addles my senses. To my surprise, it's not me, but Hanako that breaks the silence. Why? Because, why did I come here? I was worried about Hanako, so I came to her room. She let me in as I had hoped, and then... What? What did I mean to do? What did I mean to say? Why did I think this through before coming here? I want to make up for what I feel I caused. At least partly, I want to try and remove the distance to feel between us since then, and see her happy. How can I do that when I don't know the first thing about her? There's only one H scene, and it's at the last act? Okay. I wonder if this is how Iwanako felt when she saw me lying in that sterile, pastel blue hospital bed. A deep sigh steadies my nerves a little and ends my stammering. I don't think I've ever felt this nervous around someone before. When like this, I don't think I can lie. Even if I could bring myself to, Hanako see through it right away. I don't know. I just wanted to see you, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Her fingers stop moving. It gives me a little surprise. Looking up in her face, she gives a sweet smile and a nod. That was a satisfactory answer for her? Well, since you're here... Oh no, Hanako. Since you're here, I'd like to play a game of chess with you. I was hanging my head in disbelief that all she wants to do, after all I've been winding myself up so much, is play a game. Looking at her face, though, a tentative smile perched upon it, I realized that this is more than that. She could not have bothered answering the door. She could have shut it as soon as she saw my face. She could have asked me to leave. She could have rejected me at many points, but she didn't. Now, with this calm face, she wants to play the same game that we played when we first really spent time alone together. A feeling of relief washes over me. Ha ha! Everything will be alright. Hanako has let me into her world. As long as we can be together like this, I think everything will be alright. Ha ha! It would be my pleasure. Woo! We're playing chess! Do-no-no, 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 no-no-no. Alright. The day of Hanako's birthday party is finally here. Oh, here we go. Birthday time. Rats, rats, we are the rats. We are the birthday rats. To be honest, I'm looking forward to seeing Hanako and Lily in their pajamas again. Hanako's gown has grown on me as rather cute, though a bit conservative, and Lily's shorts and thin silken top are a lovely combination. But the event is a little stained with the memory of Hanako's reaction to it. I still don't really understand what happened, only being able to vaguely guess at what possible reasons for it, but I don't think finding the answer will be as straightforward as asking her. With that in mind, I knock on the door next to Hanako's. Is that you, Hisao? Yeah, it's me. I can hear the pitter-patter of footsteps coming to the floor, followed by the sound of the lock snapping open. I don't think I've ever seen Lily's door locked before. It makes me a little suspicious. Once the door is open, the sight is a little underwhelming for a birthday party. Hanako returns to her seat and at the table with a quick smile and a nod, leaving me to close and assume they wanted it to keep kept that way, lock the door. As I do, I realize that the scene before me is that of an evening tea party, just like any other between the two. Somehow, I don't think I should be surprised. To my relief, Hanako looks relatively calm. The break from class has probably done her good and given her time to wind down a bit. I take a seat between the two at the low table in the center of Lily's room, the brightly colored teapot steaming away in between us. A tall brown bag close by Lily's side catches my attention. I covertly try to glance inside it a couple of times, but can't get a good look from here. Looking to Hanako, it seems that she's as curious about it as I am. Hey, Lily. Lily finishes off her teacup, raised to her lips, before settling it down and giving me her attention. Yes? Just wondering about that brown bag. She pauses for a moment and then gives me a slightly cheeky smile. That would be Akira's present. Unfortunately, she said she was working and can't join us. Lily joins over and feels out the item inside before raising her arm. I raise an eyebrow as two items, not one, rise from the bag. The glass necks are grasped by Lily on either side from the middle finger, so this is why she had her door locked. Wine. Ah, we don't want to get caught drinking the booze, the little wino. Ah. There are two small suds as the bottles are brought to the table. One red, one white. I want to believe that it's fake, non-alcoholic wine. But if it was, there wouldn't be any need to be this circumspect. Alcohol? Seriously? You sure this is a good idea? What are you, a pussy, Hisao? Come on, drink up! Lily smiles and politely giggles. I'm not really convinced that she is. These would be the present for my sister. I know it's a bit questionable, but a little shouldn't hurt. Woo! Let's get drunk! Let's get drunk tonight. Alright! That aside, I had Akira squared as the serious and responsible type, maybe like an older Lily, but looks like I was wrong. We aren't even legally able to drink yet. Well, in that case, I won't complain. They don't look bad either. I'm no connoisseur, but at least the bottles look nice. Apart from a surreptitious glass of wine or two given from my father at family dinners, I haven't really had enough to know what's what. To be fair, I don't really know what's what either. I just go by, oh, it's wine. I'll drink it. It's alcohol, I'll drink it. That, and I really can't say I'm a total straight edge. Going by Hanako's expression, she's thinking the same. And it's her birthday anyway. It's my birthday, Spider-Man. Shall I open one? Sure, I'll get some. My heart skips as I hear three sharp bangs coming from Lily's door. Hanako's head flicks around and Lily's eyes close as she listens intently. None of us want to be busted for this. Who is it? Let me in, I'm cold! Lily lets out a resigned sigh before motioning for Hanako to open the door. She obediently gets up and fusses with her gown before moving, apparently still not quite sure who it is, but trusting enough in Lily to do as she requests. I can just see a blonde, dark-suited figure becoming visible over Hanako's shoulder as she opens the door. Happy birthday, Hanako! Thank you, Akira. Hanako gives a small bow with twiddling her fingers in front of her. So this is Lily's elusive sister. Ooh, tomboy! It's another tomboy! Akira follows Hanako to the table after shutting the table behind her, giving him plenty of time to have a good look at her. She looks about the same height as Hanako and has short blonde hair that's quite roughly cut. That, in addition to her rather modest breasts, masculine suit, and deep voice, gives her quite an androgynous effect. Akira, have you seen the movie Akira? Remember the time that one kid just fucking became God and just consumed the entire city? That was crazy. Remember that time he crushed his girlfriend to death? Without further ado, she plops herself down on the side of the table across from me. It's nice to have your company after all, Akira. Did work let you off? Ah, yeah. I had to get back there in a bit. I have to go back there in a bit. But I managed to get enough of a break to drive down. So, this would be Hisao then. A confident smile gets thrown in my direction, so I nod politely in return. Considering she just jumped straight to using my first name, she is much more informal than her appearance would suggest. If she already knows who I am, then that means Liz talked about me with her. I wonder what she said. Sorry for not introducing you, Sal. This is Akira Sato, my eldest sister. I see. Nice to meet you. The person in question loudly claps her hands together, making Hanako jump a little bit. Akira notices, looks a little uneasy for a fraction for a second before getting back into her stride. Only now to realize Hanako hasn't paid Hanako's scars any unique undue attention. Hanako also seems to be comfortable, if not exactly relaxed around Akira. Well then, I assume the presents got through? No point in waiting, considering Hisao and the birthday girl look like they're pretty eager. Lily giggles as I awkwardly turn away, a little embarrassed by the fact that I couldn't hide my interest. Hanako's eyes are telling me that she wants to try the wine together with me, though, so I settle for a look of badly faint indifference. Akira managed to uncork the first bottle with small effort, and Hanako does get some glass before I get to pour the four of them a full of white wine. I heard somewhere that white wine has less alcohol than red wine, so I think it could be the best to start with. Here's to Hanako, and to Lily's trip. Cheers! Cheers. After traditional raising of the glasses, we all take sips of the pale yellow liquid. It's nothing like the stuff I've had with my parents, with the fruitiness of the flavor almost entirely hiding the taste of alcohol. Maybe that this is what proper wine is supposed to taste like. Proper wine is supposed to mean the fruitiness isn't really the thing there. I don't know. Then again, I'm not a wine person. Who knows what I'm saying? Then again, it's possible that Akira just chose some wine which would be best suited to our taste, since none of us are used to alcohol yet. At least I hope none of us are. This... not too bad. I was expecting something harsher. If you hadn't liked it, I had a few other varieties you could have chosen from. You sound like you know your stuff when it comes to wines. Only a bit. I'm more of a beer kind of person. After drinking side down pot though. As to prove her point, she refills her glass and brings it to her lips and flicking her head back. By the way, Hisao, did you know that Ireland has has a higher capacity of drunks than people? Oh no, Kira, I'm pretty sure that's just a negative stereotype. Hanako and I suddenly watch as the whole glass disappears down Akira's throat. I can't decide whether to be impressed or put off, but I certainly don't have any urge to imitate the act. They got the Scottish blood in them. They're always drinking. Well, no, that's Ireland. But then again, you know, it's Europe. That part of Europe where they're always drinking. Lily grimaces lightly at her sister's boast. I know that she is sipping from her glass as she does so, though. Anyway, now that Akira's gift has been opened and sampled, shall we move on to ours? Gifts? That's right. We got you presents. It's your birthday after all. This is from me. Lily pulls out a carefully wrapped doll from under the table and passes it to Hanako. Hanako handles the present as if it was glassware, carefully turning it over to remove the tape that binds the wrapping. Eventually, the paper falls from the door, revealing the emerald green of the doll's dress. It's beautiful. I'm not sure what reaction I was expecting from Hanako. The near total lack of dolls in her room made me think that she didn't care about them, but the look in her eyes now is something different. She turns the doll around the same delicacy she afforded wrapping, and she was expecting it to fall apart in her hands. I'm glad you like it. Hisao picked it out, to be honest. Hanako suddenly remembers that she is not alone in the room and shifts her focus from the doll. Yes, I like it. Thank you, Lily. Hisao. Actually, I got you something else. I reached in my back and removed the wrapped chess set. Here. Happy birthday. Hanako carefully sits Lily's doll next to her and opens my present with the same care that she showed Lily's. Before long, the checkered squares of the chessboard are visible, and Hanako gently runs her fingers across the curved surfaces. Oh! Almost by accident, she triggers to catch the lid, startling herself in the process. She opens it and retrieves one of the gray pieces. She seems absorbed in the chess pieces as she was in the doll before. They're coral. Natural coral. Undyed. Or so I'm told. Thank you, Hisao. No problem. It's your birthday after all. That's right. My birthday. Once again, Hanako's reaction seems a little off, but she carefully closes the board. I notice Akira's smile is starting to look very strained. I wonder if she knows anything about what happened in the class, given that she used to be treading on eggshells around Hanako. I'll have to play with you again sometime. I'll make sure I'll play you first. Oh, look at that! She's smiling! Woo! She's happy! She's finally happy! Let's go! Woo! She's happy! The act seems to settle her down somewhat, and we just sit there in silence for a while. I think it's one of the few times I've seen her genuinely happy. Curling the friendship of two people to her chest as tightly as she can. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Hisao. In the process of thanking us, Hanako drops the chess piece and fumbles a bit in her rush to retrieve it. When she finds it, Hanako puts the chess set down and nervously gulps at her wine. As if the real world suddenly rushed back into her consciousness, and her fast escape from it was in the glass. Hey, easy there, you shouldn't drink it that fast. It's a party, Hisao. Despite saying this, there is slightly a concerned edge to her voice. Eventually, acquiescing, Lily proceeds to follow Hanako's lead, though not as eagerly. Akira does, just as this look on her face, just woo! She looks to be taking small sips from her glass and letting the wine settle on her tongue before swallowing. I thought this is probably the best approach to do the same myself. This is some kind of going away part for you. Well, I hope you enjoy your trip at least a little, Lily. Hopefully your aunt will be okay. I hope your aunt is okay too, Lily. Lily and I are slightly taken by Hanako's fever to wish Lily well, despite her own familial situation. I'm a little impressed. My. Thank you both. I'll be sure to convey your thoughts to my family when I meet them. It'll be alright. It'll be all fine in the end, Lily. Don't worry about it. Since the room's mood has become noticeably more sullen, I decided to try and move things along. Oh, shall we start on the cake? My tentative suggestion has the intended effect, everyone lightening up considerably. Yes, please. Cake? I didn't know there was any cake. I picked one up before I came, along with some snacks. Well done, Hisao. At least one of us remembered to bring one. Everyone seems to welcome the distraction, so I retrieved the cake from my bag and started cutting it up. Mixing wine and chocolate cake isn't something that I thought would work well, but none of us seemed to mind. Conversation is temporarily suspended as we start to eat. I was initially wary of this idea. After Hanako's panic attack, I expected the worst from tonight, but I think Lily's idea of giving her good memories of her birthday is working. That and also having shared it with her going away party. From Hanako's reaction to her gifts, I can tell she was really appreciative. Woo! Hanako tries to pour herself another glass of wine, but ends up spilling some on the table. She's had a couple by now, so considering that she's never had alcohol before, it's no wonder she's feeling a bit lightheaded. Sorry, Lily. I didn't mean to make a mess. Don't worry, I've got it. Aww, that's adorable. Lily reaches sideways and gently takes the fussing Hanako in her arms, giving me pause. It's okay, Hanako. I'm just happy you're here. Hanako gives only a faint nod in response. It's fitting, I suppose, that Lily would be the one to support her like this. I have no idea how Hanako would be like if she hadn't. Seeing the two like this makes me appreciate the fact that I'm privy to such an intimate moment. Even Akira can't help but smile at the sight. I never would have thought I had imagined to find new friends so quickly, and all the more thankful that, of all people, these two are the two I befriended. They slowly break out from one another, Hanako regaining herself somewhat, while I quickly get myself back on task. Oh! Hey, speaking of taking drinks, to everyone take a shot. Master couldn't stay asleep. Let's go. Let's go. He couldn't stay asleep. Take a shot. I don't have a drink. I don't know. I guess this tea will work. Yeah, I met Akira. I found a towel among Lily's tea set and start mopping up the spillage. By the time I finish, however, Hanako and Lily have managed to unlock the other bottle and have topped off their glasses. Looks like you're enjoying the wine then. Just don't go too crazy with it after this, mine. Oh, you decided to stay awake to play Resident Evil 4, released an hour ago. Oh, how's that? We all dutifully nod and agree, but her reminder feels a bit silly given that she's the one supplying underage people with alcohol. The second glass of wine goes down a lot quicker than the first. Before any of us notice, the second bottle is empty. While Akira's helping us finish them off, Hanako looks almost equally her in the amount she's had. she's feeling light. Almost finished downloading? My head feels a little light, but I think I've managed to gouge my own tolerance surprisingly well. Hanako smiles lazily, toying with her doll's hair. I think it's a pretty safe bet that she hasn't moderated herself as well as I. I don't think it was Hanako's intention to get this drunk, but it seems that all the alcohol hit her at once. She has a very light frame, something in which I couldn't help her handle booze well either. Lily cradles her glass, running a finger around the rim. Her cheeks are rosy, but she's managed to avoid looking woefully drunk. Akira is, as I somewhat expected, largely affected. Her smile might be a lot lighter than before, though. Maybe. Hanako suddenly hiccups and accidentally knocks over the doll. I think I should go to bed. Thank you, Isao, Lily, and Akira. She slurs Akira's name pretty hard, barely avoiding breaking out in a giggle midway, though. She's completely plastered, and I can decide whether I should feel a little bad or not for being amused at the state she's in. It's really bizarre to see her acting so carefree. Shame that it's only a help with alcohol. Yeah, let me give you a hand. Akira begins to get up to help Hanako, but she stopped when Lily gives a sharp cough. Hisao, would you please? Akira looks a little surprised, and I have to admit, I am as well. I don't mind a request at all, let alone when it was said with such a smile. It just comes rather unexpectedly. Sure, no problem. I pick up the chest set and help Hanako stand up. I do feel somewhat responsible for her considering that, other than Akira. I'm probably the only sober person in the room. She nurses the doll in one hand and offers me the other. We stumble out the door, into the hallway, and into Hanako's room. Hanako bumping into me a number of times along the way. Inside the room, I flick the light on as Hanako turns her attention towards the shelf on her dresser. An elegant doll is sitting on it, staring in a bare room. There you go. You'll be safe in here. Hanako gingerly places the doll next to the other one and straightens its dress. Oh, that's cute. They sit in silence, hair and clothes perfectly arranged, just like the teapot in Lily's room. They serve as a distinct contrast to the dull whites and grays that permeate her bedroom. Satisfied that her dolls, her only two real possessions, are safe, Hanako takes a step back and stands up, staggering severely. I step forward to catch her if need be, but she gains her balance without my help. For a while, both of us stand in silence as Hanako looks downwards towards the cupboard. After a minute or two, she begins to sway low from side to side. It's very off-putting. Are you going to be alright? Hanako raises her head and turns around to me, as only she just remembered I'm almost in the room. What's unexpected is that she takes 2 steps toward me and wraps her arms around my body, her head coming to rest against my chest. She gives us a hug! Let's go! We got a hug! I can feel my heart beating as if all my senses feel like they're coming alive again after deadening through the previous drinking. The smell of wine on her breath, the feeling of her fingers through my clothing, the scent of her hair underneath my chin. My hands remain out in front of me, not daring to touch her. Oh, it's a woman. See gaming channel? Alright. Give me a second. Ooh, interesting. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Last Ronin game. Wow.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, cool. I'm interested. I'm all for more TMNT. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
What's God of War like? Does it mean the original trilogy or the new games like style?
Probably the new games.
At
At least I'm assuming, considering that's like their sense. Usually they would. I'm assuming they would go for like the more recent versions of the games. So probably new. Magic says, yeah, probably. My hand remains out in front of me, not daring to touch her. The temptation is there to hug her, to embrace her, to tell her everything will be fine. But this feels wrong. Really, really wrong. Hanako? But I want to stay with you and Lily. Hanako's slur reminds me a bit of Misha. She probably wouldn't be too pleased to hear that. You know I can't. You're a girl and I'm a guy after all, and Lily needs to sleep. She gives a disappointed groan. This is so cute. It's so strange for her to act so forward. Don't worry, I'll see you again, okay? I decide to rest a hand on her head to reassure her, deciding that this is as far as I'll allow myself to go in terms of physical contact with her while she's in the state. Head pats! Hanako's head nuzzles against my chest. It makes me feel all the more uneasy with the situation, and as her arms tighten around my back, I quickly decide to bail out. I rest my hands on her shoulder and give a firm but gentle push. Her grip tightens a little as I do so, but eventually she breaks off. I don't want you to go. Hanako, please. Akira and Lily are going to start thinking weird stuff if I take too long here. It was perfectly true, too. I really don't want to take any chances. I feel very uncomfortable right now. I shouldn't try to read anything into the way she's acting right now. I read that aside from alcohol-lowering inhibitions, people can react to getting drunk in many different ways that don't necessarily reflect reality. And even without that, there are plenty of ways to interpret what she's saying. As long as she's safe, I'm going to try and get out of her room as soon as possible. Firmly grasp it! Firmly grasp it! Hanako hiccups again, looking a right mess as she stands and looks on downcast in the center of the room. Her personality changed as she drank more and more, and now, all alone in her room with me. Her previous brightness seems to have left her. Was she just acting upbeat to make sure we didn't worry? Even if she was, what could I possibly do for her, since I do exactly the same thing in regards to my own condition? Distancing myself from my thoughts, I eventually manage to corral Hanako towards her bed, though her attempts to tame the wild cheats on it end up accomplishing little.
James, I don't know why, but my sensor senses are tingly.
No, we ain't gonna get the cha-cha scenes until the last act. But I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Be right back.
All right. Alright. Resident Evil's done. Might be back later. Alright. If we're still streaming by then. There's something bad about this part. I know it feels sketchy, but you're telling the truth. Hanako only has one H scene. Okay. I have no idea what I said actually got through to her, but any chance to ask is lost as her eyes peacefully close. I sigh in relief, backing away from her, leaving the room, flicking the light switch off as I go. I hesitate a little before opening the door to Lily's room again, quickly rehearsing what I should say. I have a question about Hanako. After a few seconds, I can't come up with anything. I open the door and make sure to close it behind me, lest any passing students catch a glimpse of wine before turning my attention to the two girls at a low table. Akira is casually smiling, as is Lily. I look up and change from mood in Hanako's room. Whew. Is that you, Hisao? Yeah. I got Hanako to her bed. She's sleeping now. That's good. I have to admit it. I hadn't thought she'd drink quite so much. It's fine. She's all safe and tucked up in the bed now, with the way she is. She awkwardly trails off, though. Lily and I would hardly protest. For someone so anxious and fearful, drinking would give an easy way out of those constant feelings. I wish I could do more for her. I feel useless. Looking at Lily, I think back of what I asked myself in town. My relationship with her is that of a friend, and has only felt that way, but now I think I know why. Lily's been there for both Hanako and me since I first met her, but she's like that for everyone, trying to do her best to make them feel better. With that in mind, what's the bond between me and Hanako? After rescuing our relationship following the panic attack I inadvertently triggered during class, I feel like we're back to being friends, but she's on my mind more and more. I can't say I view any other girl in quite the same way, but maybe it's just a normal reaction to someone acting like this. Say, Akira. She yawns before looking at me. It's getting pretty late. You know what happened with Hanako, don't you? Yeah, Lily told me. I negotiated pretty hard for a break so I could come down and help make her birthday a bit brighter. We get along pretty well. Surprised to hear that from someone as extroverted as her. But if Hanako came to know her through Lily, maybe she had time to get used to Akira. And on that note, I better get moving. I'm already going to be a little bit late as it is. But it's already so late. Sorry, we got a bunch of work dropped on us, so overtime it is. She levers herself with a grunt and heads past me towards the door. Just before she leaves, she turns back towards us. You haven't forgotten about the time for the flight and all the rest. Don't worry, I have everything ready. It's just a matter of packing when it gets closer to the time to leave. Ah, that girl. I'll see you guys later then. And with that, she disappears through the door with her hand held high in farewell. Alright. Your sister is something, alright. I probably should have thought that coming through before saying it. Regardless, Lily seems quite amused at my appraisal. You okay after all that drinking? Not wasted and just hiding it well? I assure you, I'm quite well. Alright, I can moderate myself. You seem quite self-possessed as well, if I do say so myself. Yeah, well, I guess your moderation applies to me as well. With little hesitation, I take a seat at the table in front of Lily. I want to address this directly, if for no other reason than to settle my own thoughts. Do you have any idea what triggered that panic attack? I gather it was something to do with her birthday, but I don't know anything more. Even Akira was really being careful around her, so I assume she knows as well. Lily's smile drops. The gaiety of the birthday party now well and truly over. To be honest, I'm not sure all of the details myself. Oh, Hanako told you that she was in a house fire. She told me as much after we met and spent a lot of time together. Other than that, she quite simply never told me. Oh. She never told you? Assuming the worst, what does she have to look back upon? A life of isolation and possibly even the death of her family? Maybe even going as far as blaming her existence for their deaths? Well, that got fucking dark. Even thinking about what little I know of Hanako's past is bleak. To have lived through all that and to live on with those memories must be infinitely worse. Lily looks similarly depressed, but I can see her rebuild at least some of her composure before my eyes. I get a feeling that both of us are talking more frankly than we might otherwise do thanks to the wine. But it feels like just talking this out is a good thing anyway. This is good. This is good. Let's keep talking. I feel kind of helpless about it. When it's put like that, what can I possibly do for her? I'm not wholly sure, or I should tell you this, but Hanako told me that you visited her the day after we both went to check on her. I must admit that I did not predict she would take such a step so quickly after what happened, nor did I expect you to. I think it was a nice gesture on your part. It wasn't much, really. It's just, at times like this, I sometimes think it would be better if we never had to leave Yamaku, or at least this town. It's so much easier without others around. I didn't expect Lily to look quite troubled at what I say, and for a while she looks lost in thought. She moves to speak, but stops herself as soon as she does and rethinks. It's a bit off-putting. I think. Tell me, do you have anything planned for Friday evening? Friday? No. Isn't your flight to Scotland the next day? I don't think it would be a good idea to tire yourself out before you even get there. I'll be alright. You wouldn't need to worry about me. I do this tomorrow evening, but I imagine Hanako will be feeling rather off for a while. The thought of how she's going to be tomorrow makes me grimace. Maybe we should count our blessings that she didn't end up simply throwing up from drinking so much while having such a low tolerance. I'm going to be able to attend whatever you're planning. What is it? Nothing unusual, I assure you. Just a little excursion. And you better be off, Yusao. I can't imagine it's long until curfew is here. Ah, damn, curfew. I completely forgotten. I look at the clock next to Lily's bed, but it seems to be some oddity without written numerals. Which I suppose makes sense given Lily's condition. Not wanting to risk a haughty security patrol giving me a scolding, I get up and decide to go to my dorm as she says. Well then, I guess I'll see you and Hanako tomorrow, assuming that both of you manage to get up in the morning. Thank you for your concern, Hisao. Until then, genuine question, how do blind people tell time? That's a genuine question I have. How do blind people, tell time? Like, I'm assuming a clock would have, like, braille for, like, the numbers, but, like, how could it tell, like, the hand of a clock or anything like that? I'm genuinely curious. How do blind people tell time? I kind of want to look that up right now. I'm gonna look that up right now, just real quick. How do blind people tell time? Okay, Braille watch is a portable timepiece used for the blind. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so it's used by touching the dial and noticing the endorsements, both analog and digital versions. Okay, so they just simply touch the dials of the hands, and they feel it out, and then okay, this is a long hand. I know that feeling. That's like 12, and that's a different number. Okay, It's still interesting though, cause like, it's interesting. With that, I make my way out of her door and into the hallway. I hope our idea will be a good one. New chapter. Do-no-no, 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 do-no-no.
I just realized I forgot to mention I'm officially now on my spring break.
Oh, nice. Spring break! Woo! Yeah! The hammering of fist against the door feels like a nail being pounded to my head. Oh god. It's Kenji, isn't it? Kenji, go away, you bastard! Once, twice, 3 times, I let out a long, annoyed breath here while pressing my eyelids shut, fervently hoping for whoever it is to just go away. I felt pretty damn awful. My face feels like it's cast out of lead. My arms feel heavy. I feel very uneasy. It's been like this since I woke up half an hour ago, and I can't summon the energy to pick myself out of bed. So this is what they call a hangover. I wonder if perhaps this is the best treatment for teenagers who desperately want to try drinking as a way to feel like an adult. Considering how unpleasant it is, it's not something I want to repeat. Okay, I'm getting up. Oh my gosh. Since no more knocks are coming to the door, whoever it was must have left. Thank goodness. Look into my...
That's what you're crying about. I was counting on that money. I can't go back to work now. I took a deuce on my desk. Yeah! Fuck you all.
Optimus Prime steals a police car. Burns the front seat now!
See this time.
Look at my clock. The time when I should think about getting dressed and ready for classes.
I'm a leader of the Autobots. I'm a protector of mankind. Shoot attack!
Burns in the front seat now!
Burns in the front seat this time!
I hate cutting class, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get much done at this rate. I can tell I look like a mess without reading and needing to look in the mirror to confirm it too. The morning rush is giving me enough time to stand outside the classroom for a little while without looking too suspicious. After Muto doesn't say an awkward question about my not attending school yesterday. I was sick, that much is true. It's just the reasons for it that I have to hide. Confident I can get with a tactical admission of certain truths, I start into the classroom doing my best to appear normal. Just as I open the door and take a single step in, I can feel a dozen eyes looking at me. There's no way I'm imagining this. They're not even making an attempt to hide it. My eyes take a quick sweep around the classroom, and I spot Hanako. We make eye contact momentarily before she looks down the stairs, very hard at her desk. Did she spill the beans? Muto may be okay as far as teachers go, but underage drinking on campus is not exactly something that would be taken lightly. I look up to her with some trepidation. Feeling better today? Yeah, thank you. He motions for me to take my seat. My legs feeling like sticks as they carry me there. It's going to be a long day. As soon as the lunch bell rings, I'm on my way to Hanako's desk to ask her what's going on. Hanako, did you tell? She looks up her head and shakes her head. Oh, that's a relief. It's just... Well, hello, Daihi-chan. It's nice to see you again today. What is that face? What is that face, Shizune? I grimace and turn towards an unmistakable voice coming from behind me. That was way too upbeat a tone of a voice to feel comfortable.
I can't tell if she's doing like a little cat mouth, or she's doing like the little Rick and Morty like mouth when they like something like.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Misha's half smile is not unnoticing. Shizune though is very a bad sign. The one she wears has become notched in my brain as her "I've got you 7 ways from Sunday" smile. Shizune, Misha, you look...
Okay, it's off topic, but do you know what one of my favorite things about Maul and Clone Wars was?
What?
The relationship between him and Savage Opress. his brother.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what the crazy thing is?
Mm.
Probably the one positive relationship Maul has in his life.
Yeah.
Is before Mother tells him, but that was also cut short.
Mm-hmm.
They can't even because you can tell Maul cares about his brother.
Mm-hmm.
But because of how he was raised and how he was trained, he can't view relationships like how they are supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always like a master-apprentice deal with him.
Yeah.
I think he only refers to Savage as brother right when he dies.
Yeah, because right when he dies, just brother. Like you could tell when Savage is dying. That's like one of the few times you see Maul show genuine care for Savage. Only for Savage to tell him, "I'm not your brother."
Or no, he says, "I'm
Oh.
sorry." It's worse. He's not even because he was killed by Sidious.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, "I'm sorry, brother."
And then Palpatine just fucking zapped him afterwards.
Yeah.
Palpatine's a bitch.
He is. He's a complete asshole.
He is a complete asshole.
I love him.
Surprise! Whoa! Emperor Palpatine! You're back?
I love him to a point. They shouldn't have brought him back.
Yeah, but I love that video, though.
I know!
Yeah! Ooh, yeah!
Fucking time!
How'd you survive? It doesn't matter. No, seriously, you have to tell me. I want to bury Star Destroyers. Come again? I want to bury Star Destroyers. I'm sorry? I want to bury Star Destroyers. I want to put them in the direct cover map.
I'm done with dirt.
Why? So that in 30 years from now, I will erase them from the ground, and I will be the one pulling the strings. Yeah. That's so fucking stupid, though. I want to bury Star Destroyers. Do you know the logistics behind it? I want to put them in a dirt cover up. Oh my goodness, Daddy! I need the milk.
Daddy.
Whoa! What is that? It's a Snoke. I made Snoke.
Bottle, I'm a titty milk, Daddy.
Heck.
Yeah, go to bed right now. I'll go get you the titty milk, Daddy. No, Dad, I need a titty now.
Are you desperate for the titty?
Oh, yeah, Daddy, I really need a titty, Daddy.
Are you an itty bitty titty boy?
I bet you. I really need it now. How do you want the titty, don't you? Oh, yeah, I'm an itty bitty boy.
Alright, come here then.
Oh, yeah, sucky time.
I love how Snoke just has like this meatwad-like voice.
Yes.
So, that's Snoke. Yes, I made Snoke. Why?
Hey.
I asked you why'd you make Snoke. So then 30 years from now, I will be the one pulling the strings. Adults wrote this fucking movie. That's my favorite punchline. Adults wrote this fucking movie.
Oh, I love it.
Not feeling well yesterday, Hee-chan? No, I wasn't. I'm feeling better now, at least. That's good to know, Hee-chan. Why do I get the feeling that she's just leading me into a trap? You sound like you're not being completely serious. Oh no, Hee-chan, we're genuinely pleased that you're all better now. She's just positively overflowing with happiness. There's only one reason why she would be like this. Oh no. In fact, we were quite worried about you, after all. You, Hanako, and Lee were all absent from class on the same day. Oh, she got us. So thoroughly that all I could do was sign defeat. Guess you can have your own theories about this. Could you just kinda not tell anyone? It's a bit late for that, Hee-chan. Oh, I suppose she's right. Considering the looks as I entered class. Still, things only seem to be at a level of vague suspicion rather than outright accusations, so we'll be fine. Hanako's face sinks in a little further. Such attention is trouble enough for me, let alone for her. Going by Shizune and Misha's reaction, I think they noticed this as well. The only reason why we're giving you such a hard time is that you ignored us yesterday morning! Yesterday morning? It takes a while to recollect what happened. Then, given the haste induced by a generally awful state, 8 hours in at a time. Ah, the knocking. That was you two? It was, and you left us there for ages after we'd taken all the effort of coming to your dormitory early in the morning. Sorry, I was having a problem with nausea? A problem with nausea. They're not buying it. I can't blame them. She's in her head drops in resignation before he reaches into her pocket. Something white-yellow can be sticking out a little, and then pulls it out, and it turns out to be an envelope with very bright decorations on it. Oh, it's the letter! She points it towards me, and I dully take it. This is what we were trying so hard to give you, Hee-chan. You don't check your... I tune out the sound of Misha's voice as my eyes register what's written on the envelope. Hanako. I stare at the envelope for a moment before suddenly remembering that there are people around me. There's a very strange, somewhat invasive feeling about their expressions. I kind of want to be alone right now. Hanako? Yes, nothing. Thank you for bringing me this, you two. I should think so, after what we went through to get it to you. I step back and say my goodbyes. Misha theatrically pounces, even as I go out the door, but Shizune and Hanako remain very curious about my reaction. I hope they don't interrogate me this later. The smell of the gardens is, as always, a very pleasant sensation. Some of the most visible signs of how well funded this school is, aside from its sheer size, are the expansive and condition of the grounds. A good number of students can be seen eating lunch, chatting, playing on bright green lawns. Even some of the staff is enjoying the summer here, keeping watch over the students and idly walking along the concrete paths. I had never seen a sight like this in my home city. On excursions maybe, but certainly never in the school or anywhere where I lived. Even the bench I sit on to read is warmer thanks to the summertime sun, reminding me of why I haven't worn the school blazer even once yet. Considering that this is the sunflowers and splashes of vibrant yellow coloring adorning the paper are quite appropriate for the time. If only the words on it were as well. Here I was thinking that I managed to get over her, when this troublesome thing shows up. Her handwriting looks vaguely familiar at best, and only now that I see it again, I remember that she used to write in pink pen a lot. She was always very girly, for lack of a better term, but she was also quite fragile. I never knew if I liked this aspect of her or not, though with the arrival of this letter, that question seems to have become largely moot. The letter begins not much with an update on the state of things going on in her life. My own class had a good start to the school year. Many are anxious about exams and what will be coming up in the future, etc. Oh, we're not reading the whole thing. He's just skimming over it. Ooh, okay. But it ends on a very professional, if brief note. It feels a bit like she wrote most of this letter trying to soften the blow from the ending. Alright, so here we go. So this is where she's saying, oh man, I wish I wasn't able to comfort you back then. I hope you were able to recover. Anyways, it's over. Bye, Hanako. And so that's that. Our relationship is over. Nice, neat, and tidy, with no ambiguity. I'd have held on to any illusions that they could ever begin anew. The last time she visited me, neither of us said a thing, except for the one word she said as she left for the last time. Goodbye. Be that in me, this feels more final. The capstone on an experiment that both of us tried and failed at. A loud shout draws my attention from the letter. It's some students horsing around with one of the teachers standing nearby coming over to talk to them. Are you okay? Hit Yuko! Oh, hello Yuko. I thought you'd be in the library. She gives a cheerful smile, one quite fitting the atmosphere, and flourishes the empty wrapper of a roll in her hand. She must have someone else covering for her while she grabs something to eat. It reminds me that I haven't had anything to eat yet. I don't feel hungry though. Skipping one lunch won't hurt. Mind if I sit here? Sure, go ahead. I quickly slide the letter back into his envelope, slipping into my bag, propped against the side of the bench as Yuko takes a seat. She drops the wrapper into the bin beside us. Without much ado, I lean back and take enjoyment what I can from the sun, silently reflecting on the letter. The lush lawns, the clear blue skies, and everything looks so different from the way it did back then. Even the school surroundings, from the hills it's on to the woods around it, are completely opposite to the urban scenery I remember. Maybe this is what it feels like to feel homesick. Then again, it's not an outright bad sensation. The feel of the area around Yamaku, while very different, it's also nice. I think I'll get used to it. Hey, Hisao. Yeah? You didn't answer my question before. I wasn't going to say anything, but you still look troubled. If you don't want to say anything, though, that's okay. I don't mind at all. I'm sorry for asking something strange like that. I don't mind. It's just... I got a letter from someone I knew before I came to Yamaku. Made me think about some things. I thought I managed to get over most of the problems that my accident caused. Now I'm not really so sure. Kinda wish I'd never seen it. I don't think that's good, Hisao. When my boyfriend left me, he did so very suddenly, and never let me know why. At first I was very depressed about it, but I decided to forgive him. You forgave him? Couldn't he at least have talked properly with you about it? He was always one of the people that found it difficult to come close to others. In the end, I decided I fell in love with him for a reason. He was a good person, and I think that if I had been in this position, I probably would have found out it as hard to I found it just as hard to try and talk to him. I don't really see the connection to the letter I got. I mean, that, how should I put this? It must have been very hard for that person to send you that letter. And if they did, I think they must have thought very hard about exactly what to say. You and Hanako managed to write this letter and bring a final close to our relationship, something I never managed to do. Whereas here I am, trying to protect and help Hanako as best as I can, especially with Lily leaving for a while, and I'm not even able to deal with my own problems. Does that make sense? Does it make sense? She takes my non-response and furrow brow as doubt. She really reads faces too much, just like a certain other person. Yeah, that makes sense. But it was just kind of a shock, really. I think I tried to fool myself into thinking that my life reset when I came to Yamaku, and now I'm suddenly aware that it didn't. I'm very at a loss on how to deal with these feelings. I think that's something I can't really help you with. I'm sorry. That's fine. I think being able to talk with you helped me get these things sort of out a bit before in my head. So thank you anyway. She nods and smiles sweetly. Yuko is a nice girl. Such a shame she's so highly strung so often. School bell ringing out startles us both. Ah! I'm supposed to be back for the bell! Oops. She jumps off the bench, almost races off without a second word, but turns on her heel as she remembers she was talking to me just now. I'll see you later, Hisao. Cheer up, okay? I'll try to. Thanks, Yuko. With a quick bow, Yuko takes her leave and begins her rush toward the library. Her flight catches the curious eyes of few passing students who are unenthusiastically trudging back to their class after their fun. Reluctantly standing from the bench, I dust myself off and join them. Even while I walk through the gardens back to the main building, the thought of the letter in my back doesn't stray far from my mind. Do-no-no, 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 do-no-no. The feeling of walking through the streets is one of very deep nostalgia. While Yamaku may be like a reverse of where I lived in the past, the city at night is amazingly familiar. My eyes are moving constantly from the bright electronic screens glowing high in the night sky to the street lamps piercing the darkness with their light, to businessmen enjoying themselves after work and the busily taking and talking couples on dates. Even if I didn't want to, I can't help but soak in every aspect of the city. I savor its familiarity with a sweet city candy sitting on my tongue. Lily is walking to my left with her cane swaying to and fro, holding onto her sister's arm for guidance while talking to her. Compared to traveling by taxi or bus, being driven by Akira in her rather nice car was a much more enjoyable experience. Maybe not for the person on my right, though. While Lily was used to her sister's driving style, I quite like a bit of excitement. Hanako was holding very tightly to the door for most of the trip. Aww, she's got some cute casual wear. She's got a little hat and all that, and she's got a little jacket. That's adorable. Everything looks so pretty at night. Hanako looks down yet again as she accidentally catches someone's gaze. Yeah, it does. My answer isn't very thoughtful since I'm distracted by so many thoughts that I find it hard to keep up on small talk. One of the distractions aside, from the city side is how Hanako looks. This is the first time I've seen her in something other than her school uniform or pajamas. Give me a pause when I first saw her outfit when we met up at the school gate. Considering how much her head is lowered when people walk near us, I imagine that a hat she wears is more than a fashion statement. While initially I was wary of Lily's plan to take us out into the city, when night fell, it became obvious that she had thought about this. Not many people have paid Hanako much heed, since darkness hides her scarring well. So, we're in the city. Any ideas on what to do? Akira beams a smile. Something tells me that she's the one making this particular decision, even if her sister may have proposed the outing in the first place. You'll see, just follow us! I nod, trying my best not to stifle a grimace. And what happened during Hanako's birthday party, I don't trust Akira's judgment all that much. We keep walking. I notice that we're passing more and more cafes, restaurants, and other eateries. Every once in a while, a drunken man in a suit comes out of a bar, usually being supported by another, but for the most part, the customers around this part of the city look young and fashionable. Different kinds of music come and go as we pass by each business. The discord created by the overlaps should be grating, but reminds me so strongly of the times I spent in the city with my old friends that I don't mind. Hanako and I have started to drift a little apart from Lily and Akira. That comes to a stop when I hear a soft thud from beside me. Sorry! By the time she rights herself from her apologetic blow, the middle-aged businessman she bumped into us walking away after mumbling a half-hearted apology. Hanako looks a little put off by the experience as she quickly skips ahead to match my pace. I notice her head hanging low once more. She probably bumped into it because she was looking downwards and not where she was going. I stepped to the side low and put my hand on her shoulder, drawing her closer. Hey Sal, it's okay. You can walk closer to me if you want. Hanako hesitates, but eventually nods in assent. After a couple of times when I thought we had arrived at Akira's destination, we reach our target. By now we're below the elevated walkways and past the most garish, barely lit places. I'm a bit surprised. The average age of those around us is distinctly older, and the smell of cigarette smoke is pretty thick. The area is far from seedy though, and it's a little amusing to see Lily's reaction to the smell of the smoke. While it's masked by the low talking of those around us, jazz music can be heard emanating from inside. Looking up from the dimly lit sign, it becomes obvious why. A jazz club. I have to admit, this isn't what I expected. Lily gives an amused snort and a smile. Somehow, I feel like I should have known it, Akira. As we talk outside, I notice more and more our odd sideways glances directed our way. People awkwardly catching themselves staring and look away, but that just makes it more obvious. I noticed this occasionally when we were walking. It's more pronounced now. I never experienced anything like that in my life. An average-looking Japanese teenage guy, just a little taller than normal, isn't the type to draw attention without making an effort. Alright, come on! Just because you're a teenager doesn't mean you can't have a taste, right? Well, I don't really mind the music, if that's what you mean. I don't mind it either. She only managed to force the words out. It contrasts heavily to when we were alone in Yamaku. It disappoints me a little that she's so highly strung for what's supposed to be a good time out on the town. It's hard to read Hanako's face as she keeps looking downwards. It's a little wonder she doesn't come out often to the city because of this, and it makes me a little thankful that my own scarring is easily hidden. Hanako has a similar way of tracking people's gazes, but the reason for it is clearly different. She hardly looks like a native, and that the same can be said for Lily! I'll talk about Lily. She hardly looks like a native, and the same can be said for her sister. That much is far more noticeable than her blindness from a distance. She may not be able to see this for herself, but I have little doubt she can hear the odd whispered phrase from people who think they're out of earshot. Be that as it may, she doesn't seem to show any sign of either annoyance or pleasure at the attention. Akira still as confident as ever though. Flashing a smile, she strides in with Lily by her side, and the two of us falling behind. I expected my eyes to need to adjust to light inside, but it's not much brighter than outside. The music we heard is clearer now, mixed in with the sound of glasses moving onto tables and counter, and the husky chatter of the patrons. Looking to my right reveals the music source, a jazz group playing beyond some tables. The patrons seem to be mostly men, though there's a handful of women. Notably, and nobody looks under 30, aside from us, of course. It's like we stepped into the 1920s, and the atmosphere is quite agreeable. I'm not completely familiar simply because of my age, but were I older, I would probably feel quite at home. Hanako seems a bit more relaxed now, probably due to nobody looking at her. Everyone's talking between themselves, drinking, and watching the band. Akira casually takes a seat at the counter without even glancing around. She's probably come here before. Later tracks her cane, filling out a barred stool at the edge of the counter before taking a seat behind her sister. The bartender takes a brief break from a polishing glass to watch her before putting it down, coming over. Good evening, ladies. What will it be? There's a scotch, thanks. Ready? May I have a glass of A black suited elbow hits her from her side sharply. Orange juice, please. No problem. Coming right up. The bartender starts to pour her drinks. A couple of seconds before Akira suddenly remembers that Hanako are in here and turns around to us. You don't want anything, or you're just gonna stand there? Hanako seems to get a bit restless. No matter where we're going to seat ourselves, there's going to be people right next to her. And I don't think she looks convincingly older than 20, unlike Lily. Looking around, there's a game section to our right. A couple of billiards tables can be seen in the corner, and nobody's using them either. I glance to Hanako, about to ask if she'd like to play, but she's already looking longingly in the same direction. Maybe it's something we can't get by with so few words nowadays. I'll go play pool over there. Akira leans back to see past me, before shrugging and sitting back up. It seems you'll have to put up with only me for company. How unfortunate. Fun, Yoto! We turn and set off for the abandoned corner with Hanako taking the lead. The prospect of a nice, quiet game away from everyone makes her walk noticeably faster. Her eyes stay firmly fixed on her prize. The table's full size and well lit despite the surrounding darkness, thanks to the bright overhead lights. A huge painting of something covers the wall. There aren't many people milling about this corner of the club, and I could see Hanako becoming a little less tense as a result. You know how to play? I'm no expert, but yeah, I do. Then, 8-ball? Sure. Hanako gets the chalk and 2 cues from a set of hooks set against one of her walls, while I fetch the balls from the table's pockets and grab the rack from a shelf underneath. She patiently waits as I get the table set up. After slotting the final ball into the rack and doing some last adjustments, I end up having to fight my perfectionist urges as in getting the bottom row of balls exactly perpendicular with the edges. When the ball is arranged and ready for play, I step back and take my cue from her outstretched arm. I carry out a quick inspection of the tip before I'm satisfied that it's in good condition. So you've played before? Once or twice. I just kind of know the rules. The air between us feels a little awkward. She's still pretty nervous, understandably, given that we're in public. Eventually the silence becomes too much even for Hanako, and she begins to quietly stammer. Break. It's a nice pool table. It is. My cousin had a pool table. I think they got rid of it when they moved. It was their previous place. They had a pool table. I don't think they have it anymore. I think for a moment before reaching into my pocket and drawing a coin. I'll take heads. Your tails. After a nod of agreement from Hanako, I flick the coin up into the air, catch it, and flip it over on the back of my left hand. Looks like it's you that gets to break. Ooh, new artwork. Hanako nods again before taking up her position at the end of the table. She's not usually this quiet around me, but I'm not wholly sure if it's because of the tidbit of information about her past that slipped out moments ago. The cue comes back like in a practice gesture before smacking dead into the center of the cue ball with a thud. The white ball skids across the smooth green expanse before smashing into the carefully arranged balls at the other end. balls scattered across the table at high speed. The break was good, with the ball being nicely distributed around the table. My eyes are flickering from one to another to pick out the easiest candidates to pocket. Hanako retreats from sight, and I take my shot. Well done. It's only after Hanako says that I realized the ball I was shooting at was sunk. I look at her and notice a small smile on her face. It's nice playing games. How playing games seems to loosen her up a little. Guess I'm stripes then. I'll take a step back and let her take the next shot, but she doesn't advance to the table. Rather, she looks down a little and rubs her arm. By now I can identify this is one of her gestures that means that she wants to say something, but isn't sure of herself to do it. Well, what's up? It's just... you had a nice smile. Do you... like... playing this? I sighed and leaned back against the table. I like playing, yeah. I think I was smiling because it was really nostalgic, though. More than anything, it's nostalgia. Hanako tilts her head quizzically. Me and my friends used to play pool in the game centers near where we lived pretty often, and at night too. Wouldn't your parents? My parents both work, so they don't mind me not being at the house. I stayed on top of my schoolwork pretty easily as well, so there was plenty of time to do other stuff at night. Our conversation dies down, with Hanako's timidity getting the better of her. In response, I get off the table and let her take her turn shooting. There aren't many saws in an easy position, so Hanako bends down and takes a while to line herself up properly. Hanako's expression is the same as when we play chess, a relaxed but focused concentration. Athletes sometimes talk about getting into a zone where nothing unnecessary enters their mind, and I wonder if that's something she can do. Her posture is good, better than mine to be sure. It's very close to a textbook method of playing, where I intend to contort myself into whatever position I feel is most natural for the shot I'm taking. She lines herself up to the cue. The cue comes back, and she does a couple of practice moves before to make sure she's lined up correctly. Hanako takes games so seriously. It's the only hobby I know she has outside of her reading. It feels good to be able to share this kind of experience with her. She takes the shot after careful consideration, and a cue ball zooms off towards the ball sitting at a slightly awkward angle near a corner. Hanako's careful preparations pays off as the cue ball hits and sends the ball rolling towards the corner pocket. For a moment, it looks like it'll stop just on the lip of the hole, but eventually tilts just enough to drop in. And that was a hard shot. If you can't pull it off, I don't think I would have much hope. I'm not that good. It's not just a shot though. Even with lining up, you look real serious. You really like this with chess too. The praise makes her a little flustered. She sets the cue against the table and stands turning to me. I just like those kind of things. Her fingers are twisting and turning tightly. When I was in the orphanage, I just kept doing the things I liked before. If I played the games with others, that was enough for the helpers there, so I never thought about it that way. Staff at an orphanage would naturally want to have everyone socialize at least a little. It's okay if it's okay to ask, what was it like for you at the orphanage? Why do you want to know? I touched a nerve, but if I actually responded at all, shows that there's at least a chance she'll answer my question. Before she would likely, it would have just shrunk away from without a word. I'll tell you, but... Could you tell me who Iwanako is? Iwanako? Oh, the letter. I wonder how long she's been waiting for the right opportunity to ask me this. I'm surprised, but don't hesitate. Sharing information is naturally a matter of give and take. She's someone I used to like. Her nervousness subsided, at least for the time it took to ask. Her curiosity is getting the better of her, and I feel a bit uncomfortable to be questioned on this of all matters. There's no way I could spill out my feelings about Iwanako here. I don't even know myself what my feelings regarding her are. Even after talking to Yuko earlier, I want to avoid a subject around Hanako. Hanako doesn't look overly satisfied with the awkward ending to discussion, but thinks better of continuing. She was only managing to ask me in the first place without knowing that I wouldn't want to talk about it. I moved to finally take my own shot. The lack of talking between us is filled by the chatter of other patrons and at the band at the other end of the club. Spying a shot that doesn't look too difficult, I try and shoot for it. The cue ball taps and the trajectory is about right, but I put in too much power. It graces the corner of the hole and moves off to the side, just skirting the pocket. I grit my teeth a little. I was pretty good at this game. It's frustrating to have deteriorated so much. I step back and let Hanako her turn, glancing towards the counter where Lily and Akira are sitting. They're talking busily between themselves, and seem to be having a good time. I turn back to Hanako as she takes her shot. With the same face as before, she lines herself up and sharply pushes the cue. Just as before, she sinks the ball she was aiming for. It drops into the side pocket more cleanly than last, though, and it looks like she's getting a bit more into the groove of the game. Nicely done! She hesitates for a moment and begins to address me without turning her head. The orphanage was nice. It felt a bit like Yamaku does, and the staff was really kind. But as the years went on, I realized something. I was different. Huh. It feels strange to hear her speak so candidly about herself. She's audibly forcing the words out. It reminds me when she insisted she tell me about the fire. Hanako must feel that she has to tell me of such things if I'm willing to tell her about my own past. Her grip on the cue tightens as she continues to speak. Most of the children were up for adoption, just like I was. But unlike me, they gradually left one by one. By the time I went to Yamaku, I was among the oldest children there. Oh, damn. Well, I was some of the younger children, but eventually... I lay a hand on her shoulder. She's forcing herself by now. It's okay. She looks mildly surprised for a moment, but then nods before setting down on her cue and turning towards me. Do you really think so? Yeah, I think so. Even while Lily's away, I'll be around to protect you, right? Hanako looks at me for a long time, and I'm taken a bit off guard. Her expression isn't changed from before, still looking somewhat maudlin, and silences between us aren't usual. I think it's the fact that she's holding such a prolonged eye contact that makes it feel a bit odd. It's as if she's judging me. It's a very strange, vaguely uncomfortable feeling. Hanako? I understand. Thank you. She smiles and looks away a little, but feels stilted. Hanako isn't very good at faking emotions, and this is no exception. I move to the table and take my turn to try and distract myself, but it doesn't seem to work. Does she think I'm not up to the task of helping her? Is she disappointed in me? I'm probably overthinking this. While her silences are accepted fact by life by now, sometimes I do wish she'd speak more. With a thud, I send the white sphere careening down the table into my target. Ah! Hanako sees what's happening just as I do. The ball hits hard, with the strike ball I intend to sing veering off towards the 8-ball. Sure enough, as both Hanako and I look on and bite our lips, they connect and the black ball all rolls leisurely into a corner pocket. All I can do is sigh. It's like Hanako smiling again though, so maybe it wasn't for naught. That was an awful shot. You win. Seems I was getting pretty rusty after all this time. Hanako bends down and begins to shoot the remaining balls into closest pockets. I almost asked if we could play another game, but a quick check on my watch confirms that night is getting pretty late. Lily and Akira appear to still be drinking on the counter, so we have to drag them away. Hisao? I turn back to Hanako, who's still looking over the pool table shooting balls. Her voice sounds different from before. I'm here for you as well. Yeah! I suddenly find myself blushing. It's only natural that she respond this way, given what I said earlier, but it's still a shock to actually hear it. Just what is my relationship with this girl? I want to protect her, to make her happy. I'm not really sure that's something like love, but I don't think these are the same kind of feelings I have for Lily either. I feel sorry for her. I have gone through so much in her life. Her parents died in a house fire, and she lived in an orphanage for much of her childhood. I can't even imagine that kind of life. But I feel there's so little I can do for her, especially now that Lily's going to be leaving the country. Hanako and I finish tidying up the table and cues, and pick up Lily and Akira on our way out of the club. There's like something changed between Hanako and me. I can't quite place what it is, but Hanako's acting differently now. I feel like we're further apart, if anything. So, you enjoy yourselves? Hanako and I both nod. The game was good. We both did learn more about each other, so it was an honest answer. Lily appears to be a little distracted. Worried about the trip, Lily? She pauses before sighing and smiling weakly. A little. It means quite a bit. The comment urged her a clap on the back from her sister. Hanako smiles back. You'll be okay, Lily. I hope you can enjoy your time over there. Thank you, Hanako. I'll try to. It'll be nice to be back with my family after all, no matter how much brief a time it may be. With that, the four begin to walk to the car park where Akira's car is. We continue to talk between ourselves. This was just small talk. Do no no, 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 do no no. Right then. Are you taking the bus, Lily? Lily motions to a large suitcase beside her. I'll have to take this with me, so I've booked a taxi. It'll meet us at the school gates in about 5 minutes. Ah, I see. Lily reaches down and feels the handle of her suitcase. Its weight causes her some difficulty, so I quickly offer to take it myself. That's awfully kind of you, Hisao. She has no qualms about accepting, and I end up picking it up. It's not what I call light, but it's not exactly heavy either. I don't think I'll have too much trouble carrying it. Well, thank you. We should hurry though. If the taxi leaves, then it will take quite a while to book a new one. Are you ready, Hanako? Yeah, let's go. We rush to the gate as fast as we can, only to find the taxi has yet to arrive. Oh, it's like a bit of morning exercise. Nurse told me I should be doing that. I think he probably had other things in mind, Hisao. And probably with more regularity. Do you intend to be helping people with their luggage every day? I guess not. Looks like we've got a bit to wait anyway. How long should we wait for the taxi before calling them again? I would say another 10 minutes, but you've never let me down before. There's probably just a little traffic. Okay then. So how long is the flight to Scotland? About 16 hours, if I remember correctly. It's a bit hard to tell with the changing time zones. So long. It's now that I realize Hanako's been unusually quiet, even for her. She doesn't handle stress well, so she's looking really uptight. Yeah, I can't imagine being on a plane for that long. I've only flown over a short family holiday up north, so it really is quite hard to fathom. If Hanako spent so much of her childhood at an orphanage, she's probably traveled very little, let alone flown. It's not that too bad. I spend most of it either asleep or catching up on my English. I hardly use that here, so I need to refamiliarize myself with it a little. Yo, Matchstick. Will your accent be a problem? I wouldn't worry about that too much. It may be an issue initially, but I should be fine once I get used to it. We all move to sit down on a small bench beside the school gate in silence. Strangely enough, though, I know that Lily is going away. I can't think of anything to say to her. Lily's a reliable person, so it might be because she's the one that I'm thinking of most. Lily might not be able to see it, but Hanako's chewing her fingernails nervously. I move to talk to her, but I can hear an engine straining up the hill before I get a chance. Ah, I think the taxi is on its way. Graphics and atmosphere of Resident Evil 4 is top notch. Ah, nice. Well spotted, Hisao. I only just heard it as well. A small wave of pride washes over me. To have noticed something at the same time as Lily must mean I've become more aware of my surroundings. Anyway, we wouldn't have to call the taxi company, nor worry about Lily's plans. Once the taxi stops, we're standing, the driver rolls down the window and leans over. And confirming that yes, Lily is the same Lily, is Sato that booked the trip, we sort out her luggage. The driver opens the trunk of her taxi and takes Lily's suitcase, with Lily climbing into the back seat as he loads into the trunk and slams it shut. After getting back into his seat and shutting the doors, he waits for us to say our farewells. Have a safe trip, Lily. Take care of yourself. Hanako looks understandably downcast and has a more obvious inner voice. Of course I will. I'll be back before long, don't worry. There will still be another person for here too, won't there, Hisao? Yeah, of course. I turn and smile to Hanako, pulling my hand on her shoulder. She only manages to keep an eye contact with me for a couple seconds, her cheeks red all the white before turning back to Lily. See you, Lily. See you, Lily. Goodbye. Lily gives her farewells to both of us with a fair measure of reluctance. Without further ado, the driver starts the engine once more, and they begin the journey down the hill toward the airport. The two of us stand at the gates for a long time, even after it disappeared from sight, not knowing what to do. So, what do you want to do? I don't know. Ooh, okay. Okay, here we go. Choice time. So we could either call it a day, or you want to go to the city. You wanna hang out. You wanna get a little closer. Let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure I save. Ha. Alright. City, Chelsea? Alright, let's go to the city then. The bus stops standing by the school gates like a mute sentinel, puts a strange idea in my mind. Do you want to head in town and look for a bookshop or something? We have the rest of the day free. It's a long shot, as Hanako doesn't like going to the city. I count the fact that we managed to get her out there, even as it was so dark, was a small miracle. But I generally want to spend more time with her. Anyway, she's likely just to refuse and go back to... Okay. Really? Really? Let's go. Let's go! Yeah! I can't work out why Hanako has decided to agree with me, but I'm not about to ask her to change my mind. Slipping off the bus, I immediately noticed there are a lot of people around us. In hindsight, it should have been obvious. Of course, lots of people will be downtown on a Saturday afternoon. Hanako retreats close to my side, and I can feel her hand clutching my arm tightly. Her body is held against mine, and her head is bowed so low that her hat hides most of the scarring. So, where shall we go? A bookshop? Hanako's present and my other general living expenses have been pretty much drained in my budget. But I should be able to afford a few books. There's something I should try to reserve a few funds for anyway. For a second, I think Hanako didn't hear me, but I looked at myself and noticed her nodding almost imperceptibly. Okay. Do you know of one? Actually, I do. We passed a few when Lily and I were looking for your presents. Hanako's expression clouds a fraction. I got to remember to stop bringing up her birthday. You both spend a lot of time? Or maybe I misjudged the situation. You wanted to make sure we got the right present after all. Hanako smiles and blushes a bit. Yeah! It's a small gesture when she does. No, Chelsea. I don't want Master to tell us. We'll figure it out. If we made the wrong choice, don't worry, we have a safe spot where we could go back and make the right choice. Oh, wait, there should be a bookshop just ahead. Do you want to check it out? Sure. The crowds start to build as we head towards the bookshop along with the raised walkways. Hanako latches her arm onto me as well, making our progress a little slower. As we walk, the sound of traffic makes me think of a possible distraction for her. I was wondering, Hanako, have you thought yet about when you're going to learn to drive? Driving? Yeah, you're kind of lucky in a way. There aren't a whole lot of students in Yamakuta that are allowed to drive. It's not the best topic of conversation, but I want to try to distract Hanako from the situation. She is really highly strung right now. And again, all I've done is make her feel awkward, since she's probably never thought about it. I wish I had said anything. No, don't apologize, Chelsea. It's fine. Before long, we are both before one of the bookshops Lily and I passed during our search. What kind of self-respecting bookshop closes on Saturdays? Bookshops don't make much money anymore because of the internet. Maybe they just had to close over weekends. She seems pretty knowledgeable about technology. I guess it's a pursuit that would lend itself well to someone who enjoys solitude. That makes sense. I guess it's easier to find books online. Anyway, it looks like the idea is shot. Anything else you'd like to do? If it's not a bother, could you show me where you bought my present? Sure, not a problem. It's not far from here. I head off in the direction of the store, only half sure of its exact location. I don't want to repeat of last time, spending half the day walking around aimlessly. Ah, here we are. Othello's Antiques. It's small. Like my penis. Well, yes. It took Lily and me some time to find it. Can we go in? I don't see why not. It's open. Hanako pushes through the door and enters before me. Once again, the store is empty save for the store owner. His face drops low when he sees me. You're not here for a return, are you? That's not the girl you had with you last time. No, we're not here to return anything. We were just in town and want to have another walk in here. The store owner considers this for quite a long time. I guess he's not used to high school students coming to his shop on a regular basis. Might just be the friend you bought gifts for. That's right. And there were presents for her. The store owner turns to Hanako, who freezes on the spot like a deer caught in the headlights. He moves to address her, but stops before doing so, looking a little taken aback. He catches himself staring and looking to the side, addressing us indirectly. His expression is awkward and tense as his entire body. I want to be mad at him, but I know full well I had the same instinctive reaction when I first saw her. First surprise, then curiosity, then an awkward look away as I dealt with what I seen. Hanako looks less panicked than before, but I think the feeling she's giving off now is worse. It's not anger nor annoyance. If anything, it's one of apology. You're lucky there, young lady. There are friends that care about you as much as they do. Thank you. If I hadn't spent so much time with Hanako, I wouldn't have realized that she said anything. Then again, the store owner's mumble was hardly clear either. Thanks in part to being directed away from us. Hanako strikes out into the store, gazing in wonder at the various items on display. She finds the dolls section and spends lingering minutes studying each and every one. It's a side of Hanako I've only barely been introduced to. I was astonished when Lily said she likes dolls, and even more so to find her collection sitting on her dresser. She looks a little better now that she's distracted and out of the store owner's sight, but I'm quite put off by the whole experience. I might have known my own problems, but I've never had strangers react to me like that, as I was a complete alien to them. This is a nice shop. Yeah, it's not what I expected. Do you want to buy something? I didn't bring any money. Well, we can always come again. Now that I know where to find it, that is. We can? Yeah, of course. We can come here as often as you like. Thank you. You don't need to thank me. I almost forgot where this place was. I don't really think either of us completely believes in what we're saying, but rather, we're just repeating what we think we should say. Can we go back to school now? Sure. Let's go. As we leave for the bus stop, I see the store owner peek through the curtain at the back of the shop. I'm not really sure what the glance he gives to her says. It feels a bit weird, and the fact that Hanako didn't see it is both a relief and a bit frustrating. Hanako and I stopped walking once we reached the concrete area between the dormitory buildings. There was barely a word said between us on the way back from the city. Wasn't goodbye. Do you want to have tea or something? How about a game? Hanako shakes her head embarrassedly. I'm tired. Maybe later? I've got homework. She sounds a little depressed. Hanako obviously does want to do more, but I suppose she would have a bit of schoolwork to catch up on. She's missed a few days of lessons. Homework. Thanks for reminding me. I got a stack to do as well. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? See you, Hisao. Before I can say goodbye, Hanako has turned and begun walking towards the entrance to the female dormitory building. I look through the door she disappears through for a bit, before going off towards my own dorms. Today was a tiring day. Yay! Act 4, Scars. Alright. Alright, and with that, let me save. since we've done a new act, I think this is a good place to call it. Alright. Alright! Oh, excuse me. Yay! We did! We got a new act! So, yeah. So, Act 4 with Hanako! Where Nick? He's still here.
Yeah.
He's still here, Chelsea. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, there we go. Another act done. Hanako's cute. She's cute. He's just very quiet though. Well, you know, he's still here though. Don't worry, Chelsea. All right. So yeah, we got another act done. So it's we're in Act 4 now. Woohoo! So yeah, So yeah, there we go. Rin cuter? I wouldn't say one's necessarily cuter than the other. It's just they're different. They each have their differences. You know, Hanako's not gonna be the same as Rin. So yeah. Alright. Okay, so tomorrow, Yakuza 0. We're back to Yakuza 0. Because I'm really invested in that game now. So that's a game I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, another thing is tomorrow though, I'm gonna finally go watch John Wick. I'm gonna go watch John Wick 4 for Saturday. So that's gonna be interesting. I like all the John Wick movies so far, so hopefully this is good. Hopefully it's good. A crispy chop, Chelsea? No! No, you shouldn't call it that. You shouldn't call it that, Chelsea. No, that's terrible.
I didn't even come up with it.
I know. I think you're poisoning her, Chelsea. Nick. Alright. So, yeah, so tomorrow, so Friday. Well, actually, technically it is Friday. It's past midnight. But anyways, so technically later tonight, we're back to Yakuza. Alright, so with that said then, thank you everyone who came. And we'll see you all next time. Good night! Ugh.